Welcome to the VLenore Show. Here we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, freestyle. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Well, hello, lovers. How are you today? It's Tuesday, November 19th, 2024, baby. Oh, yes, it is. It is that. That it is. Hey, Butterfly 23. Hey, us seniors need love too. Hi, Blue Bear. Hi, your Rico is ready. Native Nesto, Eureka is ready. How are you? Hello. Hi, Jackson Tabasco. Hey, Mai Tai. Hey, Nola Brown. Les Smiles. Listen to me, 301. Allegedly in Harmon is here. Hi, the Duchess. Hey, Sound Check Annette. How you doing? How you doing, girl? We missed you. Because our sound has been fucked up since you've been missing. Okay? Hi, D-Shell. Hi, Cece. Hi, Sanders RM. The Honorable Leg Jury. Okay. Is this one leg off? Who is this? Who this is? Who this man? Who this man? Hi, Vicky, not Vicky. Hi, Minding Business. Hey, Leela, not Layla. Hey, Black but not Bitter. Hey, Andrea. Hey, Texas Toy. Ali B. Hello. Is it Ali or Ali? I'm thinking it's Ali. Let me know if I got it right. Okay. Hi, GC. Summer's Child. Only me 23. Who else? Make It Rain is here. Shay B is in the house. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame is here. Hi, Myretta. Hi, Miss Lorraine. Hey, Tanya B here. All right. Let's see who else I'm missing by. Hey, Miss Nisi. Slim. Tanya B is here. Yes, she is. Who else? Did I get just about everybody? I think so. Oh, Miss CJ Harmony. Miss Mad About Music. Prominent woman, Ray Della Lewis. Hello, hello, hello. Close your legs to married men again. Okay, hi. Hi, Bridget Weaver Hicks. Okay, not your whole government. Not your whole government. Hey, Prima Wanda. Let me hurry up and say this right now. Okay, I don't want no heat tonight. I ain't in the mood. Okay. Act like you know sugar. Hey, Prima Wanda. And thank you for the super chat. Hi, Miss Veronica. Let's see who else. Hey, Bridget Weaver Hicks. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Why y'all got them flames in the chat? Huh? Why them flames in the chat? This my chat. What the flame? What them flames doing up here? Oh, cause okay. Yeah, he here. He here. I see him. He right there. Yeah, he here. What? Y'all want me? What? He right there. I see him. He looking at me like I'm crazy. He looking at him. He looking at me like he crazy. I don't know why he looking like that. He right there. I see him. Yeah. But y'all. Oh, y'all want me to bring him up? Oh. Okay. Well, all right. Guess. All right. Introducing my fake ass cheating boyfriend on YouTube. Native Tribe Urban Media. Hi.
Come with me, Hail Mary. Why you laughing?
I ain't no killer.
Wait, why you laughing, V? I'm just singing my favorite Tupac song. Hold on, y'all. Come with me. Y'all tell me if y'all heard this before. Y'all tell me y'all heard this before now. Come on now. Come on, y'all sing it with me. Come with me, Hail Mary.
Sometimes you gotta let the bitch know. You know what I'm saying?
VLenore.
Hey. You see, I ain't changed my title. You see my title?
VLenore. Y'all, I calls her VPOC. I calls her VPOC. Now, here's one thing. Now, y'all hit the like button before she come out talking about she finna hit them up.
Okay, don't be playing with it. Okay,
don't play with VLenore. She will pull out some too. Let me tell you, V. When I saw that, I said, okay, I saw the title. Right? Then
you saw my mama's wrestling partners at the top. I wanted people to know I ain't no killer, but yeah, I'm just saying.
I saw that. So then when I saw that, I said, okay. And then I saw Pac first, right? I ain't seen VLenore when I clicked on it. I seen Pac. And I said, okay, all right. We gonna get the, the title of it was I Ain't No Killer, So Don't Push Me. So I said, okay, we just gonna get that little part and then it's gonna fade out. And we go, no. That ain't how VPOC roll. That ain't how VPOC roll. VPOC played the whole song. She played the whole Hail Mary. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hail Mary full of grace. The Lord was with us. Okay.
And I said, okay. I said, all right, VPOC ain't playing with y'all out here. VPOC ain't playing. Y'all come in VPOC chat playing if y'all want to.
Okay.
So
they was trying me. The devil was trying me.
Definitely. Lord have mercy. I said, V making diss tracks and everything. Lord. This good Christian, hard-working Black woman.
Yeah.
I'm not a killer, but don't push me
now. No. Look. It was Sunday. It was, time for worship. I brought out the scripture. And Tupac was praying to the Lord. Yeah. And I feel like that the scripture matches up because it said sometimes it's time for war and it's time for peace. Time for tearing down and then building up.
Come on,
you got to break a bitch down so that she can grow back right.
Well,
I told her if she want to come back, she can, but she gonna have to change her fucking name, come back in here, act like she got some fucking sense, or she'll get blocked again. Whoever I don't know the lady, but don't fuck with me. I was very nice to her. Anyway,
I thought you were very graceful. You gave chances. You didn't overreact upon the first reaction. And shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat that day or that night, whenever that happened, because everybody was trying to calm down the situation. Everybody was trying to de-escalate.
You saw how they was in there talking about damn recipes and shit.
Yep. Seen all that. And I said, okay, all right. But then the situation kept flaring up. And as the situation kept flaring up, VLenore became VPOC. Had a little East Coast, West Coast beef going on.
West side.
Right. And and I got a little scared. I'm gonna tell y'all something about nice people in case y'all don't understand how this works. When you have people that are super nice, and you push them to the brink of not being nice, ain't no telling what the hell gonna happen next. So I ain't know what
woman. Hey, obsessed with the mess. Go ahead.
I ain't know what VPOC was gonna do, y'all. I was a little frightened. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like I got to leave my title up for quite some time. You see my title, right?
I do.
Yeah, because I'm the star of this motherfucking show.
You are. I just got my cash app up, so
Okay.
I ain't, I'm not the star of this motherfucking show. I just want everybody to know that I know, that I'm not the star of this motherfucking show. I just want y'all to know I know that I'm at the VLenore channel, and I will follow all the VLenore rules. I will govern myself accordingly.
Good.
When I am at V's house, because I don't want the diss track to be about Native. That's not what I'm trying to do.
And let's be very clear. I am the star. You are the feature. And Michael Jackson opened up for me, as you can see.
Sure did. I got excited. I said, we about to.
Michael ain't the star of this motherfucker, okay?
Look, I got excited because we about to talk about a smooth criminal.
No, he's not smooth criminal. Stop it.
Okay, well, at least we can say that when it comes to these charges, he ain't gonna beat it.
He ain't gonna beat it. I can't wait till the damn court day, because I swear it's gonna be a thriller.
It's gonna be a thriller. And they're gonna put him in a cell with somebody that's gonna be singing "I Just Can't Stop Loving You."
He should have been looking at the man in the mirror, though, and then he would have known better. The fuck?
Ooh, child.
But he always wanted to be starting something, and that's why he behind bars now.
And every night, night, somebody gonna say, "I want to rock with you all night, dance until the sunlight." They're gonna rock with him, V. They're gonna rock with him. Bubba gonna rock with him every Friday night.
But he don't know his ABCs. The easy is 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, ABC. 1, 2, 3. Nesto can't say it. Yeah. So anywho, hey, I got a question. Where did we leave off?
We left off like April 1st. We left off on April 1st. Because remember, V, we went off the movie path and we were talking about everything except Nesto and Sonya. So yes, it was April.
That was a good ass discussion we had.
It was amazing.
We learned about you and your career and all these movies you've been in. We talked about our favorite actors. We talked about my shows I used to do when I was 2 and 3. We said some stuff.
Absolutely, we did. Had a good old conversation with the V-Stylers and the members of the tribe that was over here, and we left off on April 1st. That's all we got to.
Actually, yeah, because I'm looking at it. I see this date here. Okay, so let me share my screen, child. Hey, TC. Hey, Tanya B. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me share my screen. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to do I almost did, but I got tied up. I'm gonna have to do a catch up, update on that Jerron Hurt guy.
He got another shirt? He got another shirt?
No, he does not. He does not have another shirt.
Okay.
He is still wearing that brown shirt.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah. And he got kicked out of his house. So he's trying to pretend like he's sitting on a stairwell now. Very, very, very non-plantational looking stairwell. He got kicked off the plantation.
I was gonna ask you, how does a slave get kicked off a plantation? Boy, you right? You down bad. You down bad. If the plantation
real bad when Massa won't let you stay on the fucking plantation.
Thank you. What the hell? Come on, Jerron Herb. Come on now. Come on, Doug. You can do better than this, Doug.
Oh, he's still trying to act like he was a good parent.
Come on, Doug.
Yeah, he's a horrible parent.
He is a horrible parent.
Mm-hmm. And then I was going to do, I mentioned, I don't know if have you heard about this lady, Amora Lex?
Who was that?
She's a young girl. I want to say she's in her late 20s, mid to late 20s, something like that. She she went to, this must have been like, I didn't know any of this had happened, but it's been a few months, I guess. She went to Children's Services and asked them to take all her kids.
What?
And I don't think that they took them.
They probably thought it was a trap.
Child, I don't know, but I think at one point she had a battle with them, and then she ended up taking the kids there. They wouldn't take them. Now she doesn't have all of her kids. She says she wants them back. It's so crazy. Well, anyway, I was going to interview her, but she wanted to charge me, and I said I don't pay people for damn interviews. I just don't.
How much was she trying to charge?
She wanted $300 for an interview.
Hell no.
And I don't pay for interviews. I interview celebrities, and celebrities don't get paid. Oprah don't pay nobody. Why I gotta pay them? I ain't paying nobody for an interview, because people will do whatever they think they need to do instead of being true to who they are in the situation. They'll do whatever they think is gonna get them some money. So she wanted to charge me. I said no. And she had her manager, honey. Her manager was speaking for her, and I told him, I said, look, I don't pay anybody for interviews. And he just made this case talking about, well, she really needs help, and she's trying to get her kids back, and people have tried to take advantage of her by getting her story and not wanting to pay her. I was like, anyway. So then he said, well, I'll tell y'all the story, because I'm going live about this shit tomorrow, and I'm going to read y'all the email chain. And anyway. And I'm trying to get some background information on the situation.
So wait, so her manager called you.
Yeah.
And said that she needed help.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have asked him, well, is she paying you? Because one thing that would help her is if she fired the manager that she paying unnecessarily.
Well, here's the thing. I said to her, or him rather, since that's who I had to talk to, because I reached out to her, and she said, here, could you send a request here to this email address? It's my manager who's helping me navigate through these things. I knew right then, red flag. I knew right then. Put red flags in the chat, please. That was a red flag. I already knew it was going to turn into some money bullshit, right? But I went with it. I sent the request. And then he said, okay, well, she'd be happy to do it for $300. I said, I don't pay people for interviews. It really does bring into question the integrity of the interview. It's just, you don't do that. So then he said, well, people tried to take advantage of her, blah, 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 blah. And then he said, well, even if it was not cash, if there could be like, so after we had the back and forth, and then he said, well, even if it was like a care package, I said, well, I'll tell you what. So after we went back and forth a couple times, I said, well, I'll tell you what. First of all, I have a Bible study group that I'm a part of. And every year we tend to adopt families or, people in need, right? Mm-hmm. So I was like, I could easily, and when we adopt somebody, talk about $300. What? They would get over, because you're talking about 8-9 people all giving something, right? Giving clothes, giving Pampers, giving food, giving toys, that kind of thing, right? I said, well, this is what I'm willing to do. After we went back and forth, I said, I'm willing to tell my audience, ask them to support, and contact my Bible study group. I said, and if you do that, I said, because before we even got to that part, I said to him, I said, look, I said, it's a shame that she values $300 more than developing relationships, because a relationship will go a long way. She's right here in my city. I know 3 people off. I might know more, but I know 3 people off the cuff that work for Children's Services. I know people in every aspect of life. There's so many ways that I could potentially help her, or the women that are part of our Bible study group. You never know. You just never know. So you want to step on the possibility of being, just blessed beyond, just being abundantly blessed. You'd rather focus on $300. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm sorry. So then I came out, I said, well, I tell you what, I'll ask my audience, because here's the thing. If you guys wanted to support, I still wouldn't suggest necessarily giving her money. I wouldn't. I would say, if you want to give some money, we can figure out what either you can send the items you would want to gift her with, or we can decide how if you wanted to donate a certain amount of money, we can decide what we want to buy with that money to give to her. But I just felt like, I'm not going to go back on this thing. I'm not paying anybody for a damn interview. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't help somebody in need. So if people wanted to help her out here, and I could get the Bible study group to adopt her family, and then, so get this. So he said, okay, I'll talk to her about it. So I didn't hear back. So today I said, hey, I just wanted to follow up to see if has she made a decision. He said, yes, Amora would love to interview with you, but she still would like the $300. And if you want to give the gift, she'll accept those too.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
No, I'll pass. I said, well, God bless. Much luck to her.
So let me get this straight. So she has the opportunity to interview with somebody that has well over 7,000 subscribers. Congratulations.
But she's been on Real Life. See, they've been paying her. She's been on Nick at Night. She was over there on the blue couch. So she's been on these. Now, I don't know if Nick paid her. I would guess Nick did not, but I would bet the blue couch did.
Okay.
And I think that in her mind, that's how she can get a bag on YouTube. But I'm like, well, if that's what okay, fine. But then you stick to that, because I'm right here down the street. So if that's what you want to do that, because you still around here. I think you still live down the street.
But my point is that you have an audience, and you have an active audience. You have a compassionate audience. You have an audience that's very engaged. She would pass up the opportunity to present her story to people who would be willing to help and would be willing to hear her out, because she wants $300 damn for her and her daddy. Now, you can't tell me that her manager ain't her daddy. She trying to get $300 for her and her daddy. And more than likely, see, and when people just being in, entertainment and being around managers and stuff, he's pressing hard because he getting some money.
Yeah, of course.
Out of the whole deal. Out of that $300, he gonna take about $100. So he's trying to get his $100 so he can go get his B&K suit.
Yeah. But here's my thing. You come up here and interview, you might get, and let's say we did help her. If I really felt aware about this girl, she could have me as a support system long term. You don't know what could come out of that. You don't know who else she might meet. You don't know what, she could be what she's banking on $300 when she could be abundantly blessed. I'm not saying like I can give her a whole lot, but I'm saying you don't know what relationships can do for you.
Exactly.
And you're saying you're struggling. You need help. You need support. And I'm right here. So anyway, girl, bye. So before I drag her all the way, I need to find out some other information. So I'm waiting on it.
Lord have mercy.
Because I said this is weak sauce. It's real ghetto fabulous, like,
right.
You know. But anywho, I haven't heard those calls. But everybody's been watching them and listening to them, whatever. I'm trying not to listen because I do want to cover the calls. But were they good?
Which calls are you referring to?
The last ones that Shay put out. Because I heard somebody say something about what did he get? Did he really get hit in the kidney or something? Is that true?
Look, I went over the call last night. Just go back and listen to our live last night. This man was talking on the phone, okay, making one of his Nesto points, okay. He was in the middle of the car. He said, "Look, they trying to get up in the front seat with you, and they just got in the car. See, it don't work like that." Okay, now I've been around. I've been around some rough situations now. Now, when you get that rabbit kidney punch, that's kind of how you sound. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Nah, it don't work like that." Okay. The next thing he said was, "I'll be off the phone in a minute. I'll be off in a minute. Yeah, just give me one more minute." So what that tells me is that he caught one of them rabbit punches to the kidney.
Ooh.
And then turned around and told Bubba or Sharon or whoever was behind him that he'll be off the phone in a minute, because apparently they have been waiting on him to hang up from his zesty little dude of a boyfriend for a long time, and they wasn't waiting no more. So they punched that nigga in the kidney. It don't work like that. Okay, I'll be off the phone in a minute. Just give me one more minute, sir. I'll be off the phone. I promise. I ain't gonna hold it up for you no longer. And and guess what, V? He got off the phone.
He did.
He got off the phone.
Oh shit! What Sonya say?
You have an audience. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got all. Yeah, you know, little audience. I'll call you back later. He wasn't trying to get punched no more. That kidney shot hurt.
It hurt.
It don't work like this.
He learned his lesson.
What was that? What just happened, y'all? So we rewound it a few times. You know, they trying to get all up in the front seat with you, and they just got in the car. But see, it don't work like that. I'll be off the phone in a minute. I just give me. You know, he turned real humble. You know, he wasn't big bad. I'm a motherfucking gangster, Tisha K. He wasn't that Nesto. Not at that moment. He wasn't. I'm a motherfucking gangster, Tisha K. He wasn't that Nesto at that point. He was. I'm sorry, sir. I'll get off the phone in a minute. I promise I'll be. Just give me one more minute. I'm about to get off the phone. I really am.
Okay. A mess. Well, I gotta get on it. I'm at least cover one or two, because isn't it like 3 calls?
It's 4 calls.
Oh, okay.
It's 4 calls, and we did all 4 last night. So you know, make your way over to the Native Tribe channel. And
I can't listen to it before I give it, because I don't like to be influenced. That's why I've been like dipping out. I don't want to listen to anybody else's commentary on it. I heard the last 5 minutes of yours or 10 minutes of yours yesterday or the other day. I have to listen to you after.
Listen afterwards, okay? Because we did a deep dive.
Okay.
We did a deep dive to see if he got punched in the gallbladder, if he got punched in the kidney.
Okay.
You know, or if it was a liver shot. We couldn't really tell, but that quiver sounded like it was a kidney shot.
Gotcha.
It sounded like a kidney shot, V. He said it don't work like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing that happened. I ain't gonna spoil the rest of it.
Right.
I ain't gonna spoil the rest of it. One other
quick thing. Y'all heard about Diddy today? I want to know what's gonna happen with this Diddy shit. You saw, I guess today, they had this hearing, and nothing really came out of it. It seems because they raided Diddy's cell. Well, I guess they did. I don't know I don't know if you call it a raid or if they just did a random check or whatever. Mm-hmm. But I guess he had some paperwork or something, journals or whatever, and they took pictures. And so, yeah, what do you think about that?
I think that there's just a lot to come. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, so for the record, I've never thought Diddy was that smart. For the longest time, I heard about how great of a producer he was, and then I found out that he was stealing people's tracks. And like, if you gave him a demo tape, it was possible that Biggie was going to be on it the next week. Really? I heard all this stuff. Yeah, so I really never thought of him as being that bright. So journals or anything else that he was writing, I can't really see where it would have that much information in it or anything that was useful. I think what they probably will find out is if he is actually paying people within the jail system, or if he's having, communication with people that are compensating to make his life a little bit more comfortable in there. I don't know. That's just my thought as far as anything that they will be investigating him for as he's in jail.
Well, they say he's doing exactly. I thought about Sonya and Nesto because I don't know if this is just the feds are tighter with this, but he was using different people's PIN numbers. He's calling people on three-way calls. That's all supposed to be wrong, illegal. I don't know what you called it, but against the rules.
Yeah.
And Nesto and Sonya do that shit every call.
Basically, yeah. But I don't know. I think like that's what's they're going to probably have to keep an eye on him for that reason, because again, we don't like him because we're upstanding citizens. But I imagine that within that system of criminals, other criminals are going to latch on to him and be willing to do a lot for him because of who he is.
They say he got groupies in there. I believe it.
I would believe that too. I would believe that too. It's funny how, like, I wrote a blog piece about this a long time ago when I was blogging all the time, and it was just about like fame. Fame is its own race. You got white people, you got black people, you got our Latinx community, and then you have famous people. And famous people are like their own race of people because we don't look at them as black or white. They're famous, and I think like no matter what some of those famous people do, they are okay with it. Look how many people gave Bill Cosby a pass and still do.
They give him a pass in jail.
I mean, I've heard people defend that man to the ends of the earth. And I'm like, if this was somebody that was not on TV, you would not be doing all this.
Right. Well, and here's my thing with that. They fucked up with Bill. I mean, and when I say this, it's because, look, he did plead. I mean, essentially, he pled guilty to having done the shit that he was accused of 15 years before, and they promised they would seal the damn case, but then they unsealed shit and used it against him. So Correct. In many ways, I thought that was kind of fucked up, but on the flip side, he did that shit, so it's nasty. It's wrong. He's dirty for that reason. But on the flip side, he gave tens of millions of dollars to black colleges, and then on the flip side, he also raped tens,
right,
20 and 30 and 40 or more women. And then on the flip side, he changed the face of television and he employed so many black people and gave careers. It's such a mixed bag of tricks. Whereas Diddy, he's just dirty all up and down. I don't see nothing cute, nice, good, nothing about him. When I heard some interview today and this guy said, well, he's not all bad. He's done some good. What? I can't think of one thing Diddy has done good. He's stolen everybody's money who ever sang on his label. He's dogged people out. He's allegedly unalive folks. He done stole people's kids, basically. Now they saying he ex-trafficking. I mean, he DRUG trafficking. He's doing, what? Tell me one thing good he's done. One.
I don't know. Well, okay, so maybe he introduced people to white parties. Maybe we didn't know to tell everybody to wear white when they came to the party. Maybe that's the innovation. I think that people put too much into the fact that he put Biggie Smalls out, and and
possibly unalived him.
Possibly, but see, they don't go that far with it. They just say he put him out. Now,
but Biggie was trying to leave for a reason.
He was. But here's the one thing I'll say about Cosby that you didn't mention.
What?
Cosby lost me, and I don't care how much money he gave. I don't care if he put on a different world. I don't care about none of that. When Cosby sat up in front of them white folks and told these white folks that the problem that black folks have is that we can't talk and that we need to pull up our pants.
I know.
When he sat up and did that, when he sat up and showed out in front of company, okay?
He's seen now by then, child.
But then when he was confronted by black people, Mr. Cosby, we heard your criticism. How do we fix our community? What is the answer? This man had no answers. He couldn't come up with a solution. So that tells me that you was in it for the shine. You was in it to show out. You was in it so that white people would like you just a little bit more, as Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable. Because if you truly care about people, if you truly care about your people, you would provide a solution. You have the money to provide scholarships. You done gave all this money. But now all of a sudden, you don't know what the answer is to the black people problem. You don't know. You know is that we need to pull up our pants.
Side, I'm being honest with you. When that was said at that time, look, I do feel like there are a lot of black people who felt as if, I mean, and me included, I don't like to see men walking around with their damn pants sagging, especially when you know it originated in damn prison.
Correct.
So for me, I get it. I understand the audience was the wrong audience, but how and when do you say it? Or how do you say it? Because that is like, I don't like these ladies walking around with these damn bonnets on.
Correct.
So it is some ghetto fabulous shit.
True. But here's my argument, V. My argument is, let's just say everybody took their bonnets off and everybody pulled their pants up. Okay. Mm-hmm. How does that fix our economic inequality? How does it affect schools being because black schools or inner city schools have a tendency not to have AP programs, so that puts us behind the suburban schools whenever we try to go to college early or things like that. How does pulling up pants? I'm just trying to get to the solution of the root of the problem. No, yes, it would look better, sure. I don't like going to Walmart and seeing like a Jiffy Pop bonnet on somebody. I'm not pleased with that. But I'm also not pleased with the fact of inner city having food deserts. I just think that if Bill Cosby was worth his shit, he would be focused on actual things that are affecting black people. Pulling up our pants is just like a distraction side piece. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, he was giving money to ensure that people could get a real education and a real career, and was giving it to black colleges. So I mean, now I'm taking up for him because that's all I knew at that time. Now that I know the dirty on it, it's disgusting, because for him to, now this is why I find it problematic, not because he said it. I find it problematic that you got some audacity to be out here demonizing people for not wearing their pants up when you over here graping people. Now that's when I got a problem with it, because at the end of the day, I don't want to see that shit either. And we need to have more pride about ourselves. And we need to look, sometimes the way you look, a lot of times the way you act. When I don't feel like shit, or I probably don't look like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. So I get it. But now that we know that he was just dirty and disgusting and foul, and how he treated these women, and it's too much. Now I got a problem. But in the moment, I really wasn't all that mad. But I understood why people were. But I just wasn't.
So let me ask you this question, then, V. So when Sonya gets up and walks out her house, looking like she look, how what feeling does she have?
What do you think? She looked like a hoe. She looked
is,
like somebody who be, sucking on somebody else's sausage that don't belong to her. That's what she looked like. See, if she had dressed up in a real suit,
right,
and had her hair up like a grown-ass woman and not like a 16-year-old girl, and didn't have no booty ass shorts on in the courtroom, then she might act different. But she looks just how she acts. So there it is. Like Dave Chappelle said, she wear a whole uniform because she a hoe.
Yep. She wear a whole uniform. Yeah. Courtroom, it don't matter. Courtroom on the streets, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Now, can I go fill it? I don't have no cranberry juice tonight. I had to make some tea. And my throat was bothering me. It's still kind of not as bad. And I made some, I actually was making some iced chamomile tea. But while it was warm, I was sipping on it. It was good. So I just need to go get some ice, pour some in my cup so we can get to talking. Can you talk to the people?
VLenore, it would be an honor and a pleasure.
Okay. Featuring Native Tribe Urban Media. Take it away, Native.
All right, here we go. V has gone to get something to drink, so I will be your host for just a little while. Because, see, let me explain this to you, and I'm going to say it on the record. V is the star of this motherfucking show. But the star of the motherfucking show has gone to get something to drink. So let's see who all is in here and what y'all talking about. I see you Sanders are in. Ooh. Prima Wanda, what's going on? Prominent woman. Let's see. PW is here. Danielle says, I'm not defending Cosby, but he was at an Urban League or NAACP event. He did say he didn't expect it to make the news, probably because he wasn't relevant at the time. Let's see. I got Miss Veronica is speaking to me. Hey, Miss Veronica, how you doing? Hope everything's going well with you. It's a Tuesday night. Y'all having a good week so far? Tomorrow's Wednesday, y'all. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Miss Lady got lips and flames in the chat. Virgo Callie is saying hi. Let's see what else we got going on in the chat. I wonder how long it take me to get to the juice. Dimples Wimples, what's going on? Dimples Wimples said, here I go. Somebody said you was looking for me. Okay. Y'all hit the motherfucking like button. Please hit the motherfucking like button. SNW says, hey fam, I'm driving. Well, I hope that you are safe driving. Let's see what else we got going on in the chat. Oh, the motherfucking host of the motherfucking show, who's the motherfucking star of this show, is back. Hey y'all, it's VLenore.
Thank you for holding down the show, my featured guest on tonight.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you said we started or we left on the first. I do remember, you see, let me take my little banner down. Did y'all hit the like button though?
Please hit the
these motherfuckers.
Please hit the like button, y'all.
What the fuck?
Oh Lord, VPOC finna come out. VPOC, y'all want the VPOC. If y'all don't hit the like button, VPOC will make a whole video about y'all, okay?
Okay. I'll be all up in there, with my West Side fingers. You know what? I was trying to do that yesterday or whatever. I was like, I don't even know how they do that. Like, I literally had to twist my damn fingers, make them West Side. I don't know how they was doing that so easily. Anyway.
Look, if I see a video of you crip walking, I'm it. I'm done. I'm done with the internet. I'm done with the internet. I'm done.
Dimples Wimple said, all right, y'all, let's crip walk on out. Oh my God.
That's all I'm saying.
But you see this first, we did read this because he was saying his bond is $2,008,000.
Mm-hmm.
Did we go past that?
No.
Okay.
No, we didn't. We were super distracted last week. Yeah, we were super distracted, but it's cool.
Okay. We only starting 45 minutes late right now. Okay. So
I mean, stuff happens.
You know?
Stuff happens. Mm-hmm. All right, we ready?
We ready. Yeah, I'm ready. If you ready, you want me to make it bigger?
I'm not. Yeah, a little bit bigger, but I'm not quite ready because I need to warm up.
I got you.
Listen, it's been a long day of talking intelligently.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a long day of talking intelligently, so I got to warm up in order for me to be able to get into Nesto mode.
Okay. Go for it.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Me. Me.
Okay.
Me. You have to listen to me.
Yeah.
That part.
Okay.
Them folk. Thank you. Thank you. Bingo. Bingo. Wow. What? Wow.
No, you didn't throw wow up in there.
Wow. What? Wow. Them folk. That part. You have to listen to me. Me. You are not listening to me. Thank you.
My God.
Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Let's do this. Do this.
All right. Oh, am I? Okay. I guess where do we want to? Here, why don't you just read that bond situation again, I guess.
My bond is $2,008,000. And wait, hold on. Where's the other comma? Okay. I see what you did.
No comma.
I see what you did, Nesto. Okay. Yeah. My bond is $2 million.
$2,008,000, sir. He just don't know the difference between a comma and a period and where it should go.
Well, I'm not.
Decimal, rather.
Look, I'm not about to interpret for this grown ass man. Okay, if he don't know where to dot at, that's on him. It ain't on me. I'm just reading what I see.
Okay.
With his ignorant ass. Okay.
Ignorant for real.
For real.
Okay. Wow. Text me like you're talking to Doug. What you want him to do? I'll send it to him. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to process this shit because everything Doug told me seems to be untrue. They said they had my back, but every hearing the DA has been hitting me hard. The last bond hearing on the 11th of March, Hannah told Judge she was going to submit the bond motion that night and follow up with the DA. It didn't happen. If I can get his 9661 case off me, I'll be a little better. There isn't any evidence, but nobody's listening. How can you be in the same building as the public defender and the DA, but won't communicate?
Bank records are coming. Phone records too. Proof where you were and when you started talking to her. Plus, her texting you, are you okay? Is her concern for your well-being, not fear. Text messages can be retrieved, even if deleted. I know it's hard, but still fighting for the truth to come out.
Good morning, my love.
Good morning, babe. Call me on 404. Nothing wrong. Call again, 404.
Send some new pictures of maybe we'll feel better today. I love you. I'm upset the way things are going. That's all, baby. And I miss you at the same time. Frowny face.
Okay, love. I will send you a pic. I miss you more. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute.
Send me pics of you and them headlights. I need some excitement in my life. Sheesh. Feel like my manhood going through the ground. and make sure they're new ones. I will send the forward message to you in the AM because it's long and it won't go through tonight. I've got all my facts together for her to present in the preliminary. There should be no reason why she can't deliver. It was good to hear your voice, but it irritates me that we can't speak how we want, even if we wanted to make love on the phone.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on, let me say that again because I got good with it. Hold on, let me get good with this one now. Hold on, y'all. Even if we wanted to make love on the phone, can't even do that, LOL. I want to be excited for the evidence, but it seems like it's being held up. So I'm just going to stay patient. And then I'm going to try to figure out what moves you going to make or who you plan to get the info to in order to have me released. Because as you can see, the DA doesn't care about the truth, to be honest. You have a wonderful night, though. Picks. Ha, 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 ha.
First of all, how does he? There's two things that came out of this for me.
Two? Okay, go ahead.
Two. The first thing is he's asking about these headlights that no longer exist. I wonder how he feels. I wonder how she feels now, knowing that that was the one thing she had that he might have liked.
Mm-hmm.
And now she ain't got that. The second thing that stands out to me is that he's talking about, he would be down with just making love on the phone, which makes me think about the fact that he's never really using his member to make love with people ever. He's using toys. He's got sex magic.
Mm-hmm.
And now he can even fuck on the phone. I mean, I just think, I don't know. I think he got a little bitty one, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not a subject that I'm comfortable talking about.
I know. It was, I just wanted to say it.
As a grown-ass man, I just, I can't.
I get it. I
can't participate. Can't participate.
Okay, I'm really talking to the ladies in the chat. I think it's itty bitty, y'all.
Okay, y'all. All right, y'all respond accordingly to these thoughts. I am out of that. Like I ain't even neutral. I'm on the negative side. So
And look at this. This must be how they get down. Because look, good night, lover. Sometimes I don't care about YouTube in our business. It's our life. Us. Bitch, you ain't got no life with this nigga. The fuck? But anyway, I'm sorry.
Lord have mercy. Good morning, my love. I do understand. I love you.
Good morning, handsome man. Love you. Oh. Just left the bank. I should know something no later than tomorrow. It was information missing from form. Remember, let me know what you need, Doug, let me know what you need Doug to know about court. State to Hannah in court not to concede to the charges. That computer was used. Where was the video stored in computer? Date of download and date last opened and IP address. That lack of hair and hand size does not determine age. Dismissal of all charges. Plus, what was the reason for the dismissal of new charge? What is the judge's name? I will write him. I love you. She talking about like him.
But what is her lack of hair and lack of hand size and hair say about her?
Right.
I'm just wondering.
I think she's trying to say that. I think that's why she feels so strongly, because she has no hand, hair, boobs, legs,
right.
ass. She has nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
So she's saying if she has nothing and she's an old ass bitch, then certainly that wasn't necessarily a young bitch in the video. You get it?
Oh,
you get me?
Wow.
You get me?
I do get you.
Okay.
I do get you. Wow. Okay. Way to go, zesty little dude. You proved nothing. Okay. All right.
Sylvia set a visit with you tomorrow. If you do not want to see her, just don't go out. Shake my head. My visit is Sunday now. Sylvia, they don't like you. Okay. I'm just saying.
They sure don't.
They don't. Don't nobody like Sylvia.
Not, you ain't
Taylor
lying.
don't like her. Woody probably don't like her no more. Dana J don't like her. Dennis don't like her. R. Kelly don't like her. R. Kelly's manager don't like her. We don't like her. Nyla don't like her. Wisdom daughter don't like her. Real Talk Bougie don't like her. Nobody like her. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, pun intended, and I'm gonna say that the banana industry is crazy about her. Big Banana probably love her Slowrilla looking ass. They probably love.
Well, that's. No, I don't think they like her because she gobbles them motherfuckers up every time she gets a chance.
Stock prices.
They can't live.
Stock prices go up. Big Banana gets a stock boost every time she go into the Kroger.
That's right. The honorable leg jury said her husband don't like her.
Oh
Nobody
my
like
God.
her.
Oh yes. I would rather go back to Africa than to deal with Sylvia. I shall not deal with Sylvia one day further. No, mother, I don't care about America. I will come back to Africa.
These niggas is crazy. Okay.
I don't need the green card that bad. I will stay in Uganda. It's not that important. I don't know what I was thinking.
Ciao. You.
Is this me?
Wait, whose is this? I think this is you.
Did he start out with a question mark?
Yeah. That means questions.
Wow, Nesto, this was lazy. Okay.
He wrote all this other shit, but he couldn't write out the word question.
Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. Okay. Questions for preliminary hearing if Ernest Williams had only a body warrant on July 6, 2022 from a previous investigation and was observed walking around a parking lot taking pics and videos of a prospective rental property, no longer operating the Ford F-359. Why then, after his arrest, was the truck impounded versus allowing Williams to have someone of his discretion come to recover the vehicle? Why was the vehicle searched after Williams was taken into custody? In the process of this improper search, what compelled Officer Fields to confiscate a laptop from the vehicle? How did the laptop relate to executing the body warrant or relate to a theft by deception charge in which the warrant derived from? The vehicle did not belong to Williams as it was registered to someone else, correct? So how does any content found within the...
Oh, I'm sorry. I know this. I'm sorry. I'm reading these people's messages. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So how does any content... Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. So how does any content found within the vehicle belong to him? How exactly did the Officer Fields determine who was operating the vehicle if the windows were tinted, rolled up due to the AC blowing during July, which is maybe the hottest month of the summer, while supposedly driving past on Pine Grove Road? Is Fields suggesting that she just recognized Williams from a glance in passing and decided to follow him? How was Officer Yavashenko conveniently at the scene in such a short period of time to pull behind the F-350 at the same time as Fields? Were these officers already surveilling Mr. Williams, placing them conveniently on Pine Grove simultaneously, or was it mere unintentional coincidence?
He's weird.
Yeah, so all of that is basically police procedure, Nesto. I don't know if you're listening or not.
Right.
Everything
he knows how this should go. He's been here before.
Everything he said was police procedure. I mean, obviously they were investigating you. That's how they do.
I was gonna say, even if they were following his black ass around, they had reason to do so, and they were right. That's why his ass been in there 2 years now.
I'm just saying. It was all procedure. It was procedure. That's what that was, Nesto. But you know, what do I know?
All right. I sent it. Oh, wait a minute. Before we get to that, the message I put up there was from Make It Rain. Shit, it's gone now. Wait a minute. But she said something like the husband was like, I'm out of here, even if I got to walk back to Oh my God. Okay. Anyway. I sent to Doug. Okay. I just woke up. Miss you. I was watching the series last night. Lots of sex. It was good. I sent it all to Doug. She sent the sex to Doug?
That's what I was about to say. What is the wait? Hold on, I need context on you. What was you saying? I know you watch him because you watch the VLenore show every Tuesday night at 8:00. I just want to know what it is that you were saying in this. You just woke up, miss him. You was watching a series last night that had lots of sex. The sex was good, and you sent it all to Doug. So you sent all the sex to Doug, all the sex scenes to Doug, or you told Doug what to watch to see the sex? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. You get me?
I don't. I don't. I don't.
No, don't get you.
No, I don't. Not at all. Not at all. Okay. Okay. I love you. How are you doing, my love? You, and how is your day going?
Okay. Amen.
There are 3 paragraphs I sent. Make sure he gets them all. I also sent you the case supplemental report for the correct charge and circle the date, which is important. Pull the report out so you can match up the information. My aim is illegal search and seizure, which some of the questions are directed towards. I'm also down to my last $5, LOL.
Bitch better have his money.
Hello.
Shit, literally. Every word for word, bitch.
Word for word.
Better have his money, or he's not going to fuck with you. Okay,
it's gonna be over with. It's gonna be over with. You see, she was pressed about $10. What you think he'll do for $5?
Right.
Just saying. Don't play with him, Sonya. I know you listening, Sonya. Don't play with that man and his money now.
Right.
Judge Brooks is the judge. And also make sure you inform Doug that this is all to be forwarded to Hannah tonight, ASAP.
You know what's interesting? He said, I sent it all to you and circled this or that. So that means what? He sent it via mail then, I guess.
Probably so.
Wouldn't we see the 3 paragraphs right here if he had typed them?
We would. So yeah, he did. Yep. Good old Nesto. Circling shit. That's probably all he know how to do is circle shit. After determining the tag came back in Miss Strawberry's names, what would be the initial traffic stop purpose have been? Had Mr. Williams never exited the vehicle to walk the property line of 1007 Alpharetta Highway? Is there body can cottage of this encounter documented? Let me go over this again, V.
I've never watched Body Can Cottage.
Is there body can cottage of this encounter documented?
You think?
I watch Body Can Cottage on YouTube all the time.
You do?
I do. That Body Can Cottage can be so intriguing sometimes.
Really?
But when you get Body Can Cottage, Body Can Cottage can be good. I mean, sometimes it's curds and sometimes it's not so much curds, and you just don't know when it's Body Can Cottage. You just don't know what you're gonna get.
Wow. I didn't know.
Yeah. Learn something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Did officer
why he called that lady Miss Strawberry though?
Because she refused to take his dusty ass name. So
But her name ain't Mrs. Strawberry.
Well, he was Mr. Strawberry, so it all worked out.
Okay.
It all worked out. Did officer disclose to Williams while he was in back of the patrol car that she was made aware of his warrant because she observed a black Bentley in the driveway of 980 Pine Grove Road, which she considered to be suspicious and resulted in her running the plate on that Bentley. Any conversation during engagement in the patrol car would and should be recorded, correct? During the investigation, the investigators determined the laptop actually was owned by Williams at any point. Whose name is the laptop registered to? Has anybody from the discovered images proved to be underaged? Can the lack of pubic hair and hand size make a clear determination or conclusion of age? Where within the device files were the images found? Were there any found in Mr. Williams' email inbox? Was Mr. Williams' internet search history research to make a determination to the possibility of these images being downloaded by him? And what IP address made the download of said images? Why was this charge dismissed and recharged again? Clearly the same bond exists for the charge twice, which has raised the total bond amount significantly higher than it was previously. That is a major error, which needs to be rectified.
Interesting. It's always weird when you hear people refer to themselves in third person, but
it is, especially when all they've done is incriminate themselves throughout the entire thing that they like. So because the defense at one point was, that's not my laptop, it's a community laptop. Then Sonya basically put the laptop in his hands. He also mentioned that he's purchased the laptop with Shirley Strawberry at the pawn shop. So which one is it? You don't have to have a search history in order to download something. You can go directly to the site and you can download it yourself without using Bing or Google. So what he's saying in that part doesn't even make sense from a technical standpoint. So when you start compiling excuses like this, you sound more guilty than anything else.
Yeah, because here's the other thing. I wouldn't even be, if I've never seen said pictures, right? And I know that I didn't put any pictures on my computer. Why am I out here trying to make a case as to whether or not the woman is young or old? I don't know what woman, I don't know what we're talking about.
Thank you. Because now you've gone from saying that you don't know anything about it to prove that I committed a crime.
Right.
You switched it up that quick to prove that this is a crime, that these pictures that I'm saying I don't know anything about are illegal.
Right. That's so weird.
He's guilty.
Yeah.
He's guilty.
He listened to her so much, he done got his head all messed up and then forgot he's supposed to be pretending he don't even know what pictures they talking about.
Hey, y'all. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. He's guilty. He's guilty. That's why he going through all this. Bank records. You ain't never heard nobody getting freed from bank records.
Never.
And
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna say this for the 83rd time. Whatever charge she believes that she could find in the bank records does not mean that he couldn't have been somewhere else doing God knows what else in another city on the same damn day. Most of us, if we travel, we in two places in the same damn day. At least. Most of the time, we don't fly out today and we arrive tomorrow. That's not typically how it works.
Right.
It could, but not typically. Sometimes we're going to leave in the morning and we'll get there in the evening. And so therefore we've been in two places in the same day.
Right. And then, there's times, because they talk about dates, but at no point do they try to stitch together times, because it's probably virtually impossible for him to do.
Right.
Because like you said, like if I'm coming from here going back to Pensacola, I'm a swipe my card at the gas station at the Quick Trip to fill up. I'm a swipe in Montgomery, Alabama, and then in Pensacola. I've been in three. So I got 3 different charges in 3 different places. But what's important is what time I did those swipes, and they never talk about time. Not one time.
Let's be clear about something else. In this day and age, I can make a charge in Columbus, and it looked like I made it in California, depending on what I'm buying.
True.
I could buy somebody some food, some groceries. I can buy all kinds of shit from right here, anywhere around the country.
Depending on the POS, the point of sale. Depending on the point of sale, that's very true. That's true. Very true. Yep. Well, let's listen to what else the hell these dumbass people got to say.
Okay.
Good morning, baby.
Good morning, lover. I'm going to send your court text to Hannah Friday because Doug doesn't respond to me.
Imagine that.
I'm going to make sure she has them. Hopefully the bank records are ready today. First of all, let me say this. When she was saying, oh, something was missing on the form, bitch, you didn't go.
Nope.
You going tomorrow.
Monday.
That's all that was.
Monday. She'll do it on Monday.
Child.
She'll do it on Monday.
See, these people got me so mad, I'm calling her 10, 12 bitches. Okay.
I mean, when in all actuality, she's actually 14 or 15 bitches. So you're actually taking it easy on her, V. You're wonderful for that.
Thank you. I'm saved.
You are. Okay. Thank you, my love. Now, do you see what I've been saying the whole time? You've been saying that the whole time, V. So what do you think about Sylvia? And keep it real, baby.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
I did the money today. Thanks, baby.
Okay. She told me she was no longer doing anything on her page about you. I guess she changed her mind. I guess she changed your mind. I would not do it. What? Wait a minute. Let me read that again because I'm lost. She told me she was no longer doing anything on her page about you. And I guess she changed your mind. I would not do it. Changed her mind about what?
Oh, no. Oh, so if you look at the next one, she's saying that because she changed her mind, she don't trust her.
Because Sylvia changed her mind?
Right.
She doesn't trust who?
Sylvia. So don't do the interview. Because in the next one, she says, wait. I think the least amount of exposure. Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. She told me she was no longer doing anything on her page about you. And I guess she changed your mind. I would not do it. I think the least amount of exposure would be best. Bitch, is that what? See, I done called her another one. Wait a minute. You came out here. It was best when you were out here on Tasha K's million subscriber platform.
Right.
When she was over there with Madison on that platform. When she was over there, what's her name? Judge Sonya, I think her name is. On that platform, when she came over here to my platform, when she created her own platform, the exposure was everything. But now they ain't.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Backfired?
Yep. Miss, I created a GoFundMe and raised $100 for the most important issue in the Black community. Yeah. What she's trying to do at this point, this is like, I'm trying not to get beat up on the internet anymore. Is basically what she's doing.
Yeah.
Because it ain't looking good. Because we talking about this is now April of 2024.
Yeah.
Nothing that they've done on the internet has worked.
Nothing.
So
because by this time, haven't they done the interview? They did the interview in March, right?
Right.
Okay. So why was he talking about coming back again then? He was gonna come back a month later. He was supposed to come back the next day. But the next day he got that RICO. You remember that?
Right. When he said that the grand jury, well, and what was crazy was the way he was basically taunting the court system. Like, yeah, they said that I was supposed to, yeah, but they only meet once a month. And they ain't even met this, or they already met this month. So, and the next day, with his dumb ass, Rico came a-calling. Rico came a-calling the next day.
He was like,
who that is?
Nesto, your Rico is ready. In Friend's voice.
Who that is? That Rico? That them Rico people? I don't know them folk. I don't even know nobody named Rico. Okay, cool.
They played all the calls from March between us, so no. She may try to talk about you and I. It's your choice, babe. How you know that they've been playing all the calls, Sonya? Because see, this is April and you were done listening to us. Remember? You hadn't listened to us in months.
Sonya, I know you're listening because let's just face the fact. Every Tuesday night, you park your little skinny, narrow ass down and you hook up to the McDonald's Wi-Fi because we know you ain't got your own Wi-Fi. So we know you're in McDonald's parking lot on your jitterbug phone listening to the VLenore show every Tuesday at 8 o'clock. We know this for a fact, Sonya. So we would really like answers to the question. You can jump down in the chat. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. Ain't nobody gonna mess. Okay, they are, Sonya. They are gonna mess with you. Okay, they are. All right, they gonna mess with you. They gonna mess with you a lot. Cause like that Dimples Wimples is gonna get on you. I already know it. I already know that. You know, that Prima Wanda got questions. Okay, we know this.
Prominent woman.
Look, prominent woman is gonna clown you. Okay, we already know that. A lady 747, she got questions. I already know. So
Black but not bitter is gonna get at her in a very proper, classy kind of drag. Okay, I'm just saying.
It's going. Ray Della Lewis always got something ready.
Okay? A lady 747.
A lady 747. Linda Gibbs, she got some. Linda Gibbs will come through on you now, Sonya. I ain't gonna lie.
Baptize that ass.
Baptize that ass got something for you. April B.
Okay, they all April gonna come for it now. Don't tell her no lies now. We don't want to turn into them.
We ain't telling no lies. My Retta got something for you, Sonya. I'm just saying. When you come out the clouds, be prepared. When you come out the bushes, be prepared. Okay.
Southside Chi-Town is from the south side of Chi-Town. So you know she coming.
Look, D-Dub got something for you. I already know D-Dub been holding it in all this time. I know D-Dub been holding it in, but D-Dub got something for you. Look, Book Nerd got something to say. Book Nerd got something to say. Book Nerd been reading books.
Look.
And she got questions on you. This is the truth, okay? This is not a soft place to land, but if a soft place to land was here, a soft place to land would have something for you too. All right?
The lady 747 said, come through, bitch.
Come through. Come through. Danielle, I know. See, Danielle got them laughing emojis in the chat, but I'm gonna tell you, Danielle got something for you too, Sonya.
Yeah.
We ain't playing with you out here. All right,
yeah.
We ain't playing. But at the same time, Sonya, I know you watching because you watch some dude talk to VLenore every Tuesday at 8 p.m. I know you in McDonald's using up them people Wi-Fi. I know that's what you're doing on your jitterbug phone. Okay, but Sonya, we got questions only you can answer, okay? Only you can answer these questions. So if you come out the bushes, you gonna get beat up. Delicate Dale gonna get on you. Delicate Dale gonna get on you. I ain't
clowning her right now.
I ain't gonna lie. Miss Lorraine gonna come down.
Miss Lorraine is saved. Miss Lorraine's not gonna do anything.
Allegedly in Harmon, PW is got something for you. All right. So you might take a few lumps, but Sonya, we got questions only you can answer.
Sanders RN, she is a professional, so she will be here to resuscitate that bitch. But other than that, you know, Sanders RN is going to be professional. Because she gonna die. She come over here, they're gonna try to murder her. Okay, so Sanders RN will have to, you know, get first aid, resuscitate. Okay?
And Sonya, I'm gonna warn you right now. If you come through here, I'm gonna tell you, we got an assassin in the chat. Her name, she goes by the Duchess. All right. The Duchess is an assassin. Okay, I'm just letting you know when it comes to them words, the Duchess will do her thing. So I'm just letting you know, Sonya, I know you said you got thick skin, all right, which is kind of scary considering the way you look. But you say you got thick skin, come on down and let's talk about it, because we got questions. All of us got questions. Okay? All of us got questions. Mistress Monica, I know Mistress Monica got questions. I know she do, because she asks me all the time, Sonya, and I can't answer for you. That's all I'm saying. Be prepared. But we got questions.
Yeah. I just didn't want you lying. Don't turn into them now.
I mean, I'm just saying, I thought maybe I could lure her down, I thought I could lure her down, but you're right.
She probably be tempted all the time though. While you bullshit, she might be in. Excuse me. She might be in the damn chat while you fooling.
You ain't lying. Look, because I had a whole bunch of chicken restaurants getting at me, so you ain't lying. She could be. She could be.
Y'all, speaking of which, I sent Native a list. I just said FYI. I had about 7 chicken places I had turned into that night, child. I can't do shit with them for 14 days. I done created accounts. You can't only change it so many times in 14 days. So
that's why I said that was next level trolling, because of the work that was, it ain't just saying something in the chat and then moving on. No, that was next level trolling, like changing the name, getting the logos, like all within minutes. I had to props to whoever's doing this, because this is some next level trolling. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh God, where is Popeyes, by the way? Popeyes is still Popeyes.
Popeyes is still Popeyes. Yes, indeed.
Who was Popeyes? Yeah, I want to know who they were. Okay.
I don't know who Popeyes was, but look, I'm gonna tell you one more person. That you ain't gonna expect, Sonya. And I know you've been paying attention, because she always got something good to say. That doggone Virgo Cali. Virgo Cali, stay ready. Virgo Cali said that if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. So, Sonya, I'm just letting you know, jump on down, and these are the people that you're going to have to face. Okay?
Miss Monica said she wants some chicken now, damn it. She got a taste for chicken. Damn. Okay. Ooh, that was hilarious. And I was Canes. I didn't appreciate it. Okay. I was Canes.
They ran your Canes ass out the
Okay, but I came back as the Crispy Coop. Y'all didn't know what the fuck with
that.
And I was Cluckers. The Crispy Coop. I was Gladys and Ron's. I was Canes. Who else was I? I was somebody else, y'all. I was a few places.
See, but when I saw Gladys and Ron's, I said, yeah, this is some bullshit, because
you was like, this place ain't even open.
These people don't even exist. These people don't even exist. Okay.
I want to know how you know anything about Gladys and Ron's. You wasn't in Atlanta then.
I was in that. Well, let me tell you, I was in
Atlanta. No, you weren't.
I was in Atlanta.
That was 25 years ago.
I was in it. No, so you ain't know that them people closed the health department closed some people down?
I do know.
Okay, I was here for that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, because when her son took over, first of all, it was always a trip. Okay, it was just always a trip to go. And I had gone 2 or 3 times, but every time you went, it was a 2-hour wait. Not because you was in some line waiting. You was at the fucking table waiting on your food. You were seated. You just didn't have no damn food. That's all. And her son, he became the general manager, and then she had to sue his ass. You remember that?
I do remember that. And let me tell you, all I know is, like, when I first moved here, I wanted to eat there. I walked in and it was a long line, and I walked back out. And then next thing I know, the next week, the Department of Health was saying, they say you're nasty. And
Back when our vendors said they closed in 2017, I didn't realize I think they may have closed a couple times then. Am I wrong? Because I know they had issues when I was there, and I've been gone. But
Black but not bitter is telling the truth. The Board of Health walked in and said, they say you're nasty. and and they walked in there and closed Gladys, whatever they call it, chicken and waffles, closed.
Gladys and Ron's.
Because they had a location in Lithonia that closed. I think, no.
I didn't know about that. Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew the one that was right there in like what, Midtown?
They had one on Peachtree.
Yeah, right. Well, right off of Peachtree. It wasn't Peachtree, was it?
Well, the one I know of is on Peachtree. It was on Peachtree.
Okay, the one I was at, the first one was not on Peachtree, but it was off Peachtree, and it was kind of like in the Midtown area. So we could be, maybe they changed. Black Without Bitter said they had one in Swanee. Damn, who was going out there? Oh well, the football players are out there, right? That's the training
I think that's close to. I'm not sure where. What is it? Flowery Branch. I'm not sure where that is. I don't get out in them parts like that. I don't get on them.
I had to build a house out there back in the day, and I used to go out there because I used to date a guy that played on the Falcons, but that's neither here nor there. But training camp was out there. Is it still out there? Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't go to parts of Georgia where I can be found. Okay.
Places I can be found.
I don't go to parts of Georgia where I can be found. Okay? Police found a black man. Nope.
Stacy said there was one in Lithonia too.
Yep.
Okay, well, all I know is I'm talking about the original. So y'all talking about these brand new versions of it. I was there when Ron was alive. Y'all talking about some shit when Ron died. Okay, I'm not talking about post Ron. I'm talking about pre-death Ron.
Yeah, well, all I know is the Board of Health looked at Gladys and said, they say you're nasty. And went in there and found all the nasty that they was doing. They said that place was filthy. Them kitchens was filthy. Had to close all of them down.
Okay, Misi said the first one was on Ponce de Leon. Okay, that makes sense. I just know wasn't that kind of like, it was kind of like Midtown-ish on Ponce.
Well, Ponce runs through Midtown, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was right on Ponce. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, Ron is Ronald Winans, the Winans brother. He's he was the big guy that was in the Winans. And then he passed away. So did they change the name to Gladys's Chicken and Waffles?
It was Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles, yes.
Okay. So I was there when it was Gladys and Ron's. See. Y'all don't know nothing about that.
Sure don't. Nope.
Play with me.
We sure don't.
Look at Mistress Monica all in my business. Yeah, I thought I was gonna marry that big ass man. No, I couldn't do it. My mom, let me just say this. I ain't gonna say who it was. Y'all wouldn't know him by name, but I don't want to give him no credit anyway. But this man was the biggest man I ever did in my life. He was gigantor. Okay. He was big and tall. Like he was big. And my mama was asking me about him and stuff. And I mean, we was talking about getting married for real. And my mom was like, no, you can't. You want to leave that nigga. I said, why? Why, mommy? She's like, that nigga too big. No, you got to let him go. Cause she's like, you ain't gonna be, if he try to put his hands on me or something, she's like, you can't do nothing with all that. You got to break up with him. I was like, damn. So yeah, there was that.
So you broke up with him?
Yeah, did.
Because your mama said so?
Kinda. I didn't like him that much, but I was with him.
Okay. All right. I mean,
what you mean, Evelyn Lozado? What? How am I Evelyn Lozado? Yes, child. He was gigantor. He really was. I mean, to me, he was, and at that time, like I was probably half the size I am now, and he was like, I want to say he was like 6'7", low 400 pounds. I mean, he was gigantor to me. I mean, he was big. He really was. But I got so teeny tiny in his lap and stuff, huh?
He must have played defensive line because he couldn't have been fast.
Let me see I don't even know what position he played. Hold on, let me look. Hold on, I'll tell you, man.
Had to be defensive line. There's no way he wasn't no wide receiver.
No, he was not. Now I did date a. Well, I wouldn't say I dated him. Well, anyway, never mind. Yeah. Anyway, let me look oh boy up. Hold on. I'll tell you. I'll give you his real stats. Hold on. Oops. Wait a minute.
black. See,
black
but not better be killing me. Look, Sonya, I think you're going to have the most problems with Black but not bitter if you jump out the clouds. I'm just saying, because Black but not bitter said, was it the refrigerator?
No, it wasn't. But he's damn near as big. I mean, he was gigantic. How big was it? I mean, height-wise. He wasn't that tall, though, was he?
I think the refrigerator was like 6'7", if I'm not mistaken.
Let me see. Wait. Is he dead? Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. He ain't dead. Okay. Let's just making sure. Wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. No, that's not him. Wait a minute. Why can't I find? I did look him up recently, like a year or so ago. Damn, I can't find him now. Wait a minute. Let me put down the Falcons because I put down the other team he used to play for. See, you can't tell people too much. They be done dox this nigga. Okay, wait a minute. Where is he at? Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. There we go. Hold on. Okay. Yes. Okay. How big was he? Oh, there you go. He was 6'. Oh, it just seemed like he was big. Okay, so he was 6'7", 300 pounds. He played. Hold on. He played. That it just felt big to me. What was his position here? I can't tell you. He big old country boy. Let's see. What position? Oh, yeah, he did play defense. Oh, a T. It said position T. What's that mean?
T.
Mm-hmm. That's what it says.
Tackle. He was a tackle.
Okay. Defensive tackle. That's what it
normally is? Yeah, normally it'll be DT. That's why I was like, what is a T? Okay, yeah, T. Yeah, T is a tackle.
Okay, he was 6'7", 293 pounds.
Okay, defensive lineman. That was when you was describing him. It sounded like a defensive lineman because they have to be quick but not fast, if that makes sense.
Okay, he was gigantor.
Yeah.
He was big. I mean, to me, I had never dated a guy that big.
Yeah.
And my mom's like, you gotta break up with him.
I mean,
you just felt like if he ever did something to me, I would have no defense in it. You know, like he's gigantor.
I'm almost positive you could have outrun him. I'm almost positive.
I don't know. So. Not if he had me. Not if he had his look. He could take my whole arm, like my bicep area, and just his whole hand. Child, he was big. Look at Mistress Monica. Wait a minute. She said she gonna ask ChatGPT.
They're gonna have you with all kind of defensive tackles in the NFL. You go all kind of Falcons. They're gonna put all kind of Falcons on you.
Yeah. Anywho, he was a mess. Anyway, I didn't like him that much, to be quite honest. It was just, you know, I mean, it was a good life.
You literally got talked into breaking up with him. Hell no, you ain't like him that much. You ain't even put up a fight. You ain't even put up a fight. You wasn't like, but mom, like you.
Okay.
So like, you got to break up with that nigga. All right, I'll call him. Hell no, you ain't like him that much. We already know that.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, ain't put up no fight, but mom, he has my heart. No, you ain't do none of that. You ain't do none of that. Okay, mom. All right, I'll call you when it's over with.
Yeah, I'm tall, but I'm 5'9.5", but I'm tall, but he was big. I mean, and at that time, I was tiny, kind of like I was very, very thin and tall. And he was gigantor to me, 6'7" and shit. I mean, he was big. Yeah. All things were big, and that was another thing. It was a lot. Anyway, okay, let's get into it.
I have one more question. So what didn't you like about him? Was it the personality? Did he have like that jock football, like what's tunnel vision, like all I can think of? What was it that you ain't like about him?
I liked his house. His house was very, very nice.
Wasn't the question.
Very nice house. He had nice cars.
That wasn't the question. That's not what I asked. What you ain't like, B? What you ain't like?
Well, I mean, honestly, it was a lot. He was a lot. That's all I'm saying. I didn't like him that much, And then, I mean, he was just a lot.
Okay, y'all. He was a lot. All right.
Read between the lines.
We just.
And it wasn't fun. Why. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot.
We found out why. He was a lot, y'all.
Yeah, it was too much.
He was too much, y'all. He was too much. All right. All right. Or as Jerron Hurt would say, too much. He was too much. All right. Okay. All right, y'all.
Thank you, Victor DeVille. Victor DeVille. We see each other, sis. We see each other. You understand? Yeah. It was a lot, and it wasn't great. He was just, he wasn't that good looking, and he wasn't, I don't know, he was just, I didn't like him that much. I really didn't, but I was gonna marry him. I thought about marrying him.
Until your mama shook some sense into you.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
Like that's all you needed was somebody just to push you. It ain't even had to be your mama. Could have been the person at the gas station. The person.
Yeah, because one of my good girlfriends, they was like, "Ooh, girl, you can get over that. You can, girl. He all right, Anyway, he lived. I'll say this: he used to live in, and now I can't imagine what this community is like now. But when it was first, anybody here live in Stone Mountain? He had a house in Stone Mountain in Canoa Bluff. And back in the day, I want to say that was when that subdivision had just opened up. And I remember his house was gorge. And he had a little boy. And his little boy would come. He had built a room for his little boy that everything was real small. So like the doorway to go into the bedroom was small. And he had like little small things in there. And I was always like, how the fuck do you get in this room? You're gigantor. He had to damn near crawl in the room, but it was all super cute, the way he had set up. And yeah, but anyway. Now there was this wide receiver that I did like. Now we didn't date, but he's super famous and he's got super famous relatives that everybody in this motherfucking chat knows. Now I did like him. And we're still cool. But yeah. That's it. I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know him from a can of paint. But I met him Super Bowl weekend, and they were staying at the damn hotel. And I was sent to go upstairs because it was the Marquis was the host hotel for the Super Bowl. So they had like a special suite upstairs. And actually, it couldn't have been a suite because it was like a big room. Well, it could have been. No, I take that back. I think it was like a presidential suite. It was. So there was this big, huge suite that they turned into like a VIP kind of reception area. So they had like pool tables up there, like all the, the NFL players that were just like in town to, for the Super Bowl. They weren't playing, but they were this in town. And so anyway, so they sent like a couple of us up at different shifts to be up there. So they selected me to go upstairs to be up there to hand out keys. So that way those guys didn't have to like come to the front desk. They could just go, to the suite. So I'm at the table there, just mind my business. I'm looking around. Warren Moon is over there. Now I don't even watch football. I was just not a football chick. I went to a basketball high school, basketball college. My friends played basketball and all the, both of those places, but I wasn't into football. And so I didn't really know people, but I knew who Warren Moon was. I knew who Jerry Rice was because they were super famous and my mom and dad loved them, right? So I recognized them, but that was it. And Jerry Rice, by the way, was super, super nice. Very much a gentleman, very nice. And I was like, oh, okay, there's Warren Moon. That's Jerry Rice. Okay. So this dude comes over. Now I'm at the table with, the keys. I'm just there to answer questions if they wanted to know directions. This way they wouldn't have to go downstairs. So I'm just sitting at the table, mind my business. So there's a chair sitting next to me. And so he comes and sits next to me. And he's like, okay, what we doing? I was like, what you mean? What we doing? He's like, what we doing? I said, well, I'm just here to, hand out the keys or whatever. And he's like, oh, okay. So he's like, asked me questions and then we's talking and whatever. And then he's like, okay. He's like, so what time am I taking you to dinner tonight?
Oh my.
Right. I was like, what? And I was like, I don't even know you. And so he told me his name. So I honest to God, didn't know who the fuck he was. Okay. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. And then, so I like, okay. So immediately I was like, okay, yeah, okay, we can go to dinner. I don't know why. I was just like, okay, we'll go to dinner. That's fine. So as soon as my shift ended, I called my mama. I was like, mommy, I was like, I met this guy. I said, ask daddy, because my dad knew everybody, right? Mm-hmm. I said, ask daddy who is so-and-so. He's like, who is so-and-so? And so mommy said, who is Joe? Who is so-and-so? And I said, he was like, oh shit, that's so-and-so. And I was like, what? So she was like, why? I was like, he asked me to dinner. She was like, Joe, so-and-so asked Val to dinner. So I was like, okay. She was like, okay, you gonna go to dinner? I was like, yeah. So, okay. So he took me to dinner and yeah. And I've never been in a car like that before. I was like, oh my, yeah, okay. But y'all know him. Well, they may not know. I'll tell you this. You know him, but the chat won't necessarily know him, but they do know his family. I'll put it that way. Everybody in this chat knows his family. That's
okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
I asked him to come on the show. He ignored me. And then about a month later, he was like, hey, what you doing? So I was like, okay, I get it. He don't want to be on no show. So
now, VLenore, let me just explain this to you, okay? Best way I possibly can.
Okay.
You have some highly intellectual people in the chat. Mm-hmm. Based on everything you said, when we meet next week, they're going to be telling you who this person is. I guarantee they're going to have the stats, they're going to have the numbers, they're going to have the games he played in. These people can find some stuff.
I'm going to tell you who it is. I'm going to text you right now. Not text you, but I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
You'll be like, oh, shit. Hold on.
Because I have an idea.
You think you do?
I have an idea. I don't know if
okay, how about text me your idea?
Hold on. Well, no, you know what? No, I don't, because the family thing kind of threw me off. I thought I did.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to tell you who it is. Hold on. Is that who you thought it was?
No, but it makes sense. And oh my, it makes sense. Everything you just said makes all the sense in the world. Okay.
Yep. I didn't know who the hell he was, but yeah.
You didn't?
No, I didn't know nothing about no football. I didn't know it, and he was at the height at that time.
Yeah, he was. Okay.
I didn't know shit about him.
All righty then. Okay.
He's super cool. Like I liked him a lot, huh?
Yeah, that seems like something he would do. Now that you mention it, it seems like something he would do.
He's kind of arrogant, but he's also very, very, very smart and very, very, very generous and kind and takes care. Let me say this real quick. His family, even though the family, was, doing okay too, he took care of his family for a couple of years because he wanted the family to save money. And I thought that was impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like the family didn't need nobody to take care of him, but he wanted to take care of the family to make sure that family would always be good. So he was very financially responsible. I remember we went to dinner that night. We went to dinner, and no, I take that back. We did go to dinner that night, but we went to a real nice restaurant the second night. But the first night, we went to Dave and Buster's. And when I tell you, I didn't know this nigga. As soon as we walked in there, the whole wait staff was tripping. They like, we got football. You got a son. I was like, they know you, right? Mm-hmm. And no, we're sitting at the table, and he had on this, the watch. The watch was, I had never seen a watch like that before in my life, right? Mm-hmm. So I said, oh my God, this watch. Oh my God. I said, I've never seen a watch like that before in my life. He said, he's like, well, this isn't. He said, look, he said, I do well. He said, and I don't spend my salary on a lot of things. He said, so this is bonus money. So when he would get bonus money, he would use the bonus to buy like the watch. And that was like a smaller watch. He told me that particular watch only cost $85,000. In my mind, this is in the 90s. I knew homes that were being built for $90,000. Right. He was like, this isn't that. But honey, when he picked me up in that Ferrari, I was like, oh shit. I ain't never been in no Ferrari.
And I'm gonna say this. What you said about them being financially responsible.
Yes.
If you know their story, then
I do know his story.
It makes sense, right?
And he took care of all them people.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Their grandparents raised them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He bought a house for the grandparents. He even bought a house for his mother and father, even though they didn't raise him. He still bought them each a house. He bought his sister a house and bought the brother a house. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he paid all the bills, even though there were other people in the family that made good ass money.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. No. Wow. That's interesting. That's super interesting. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And look, I've been looking at the chat. Okay. Here's the thing.
There's all kinds of names in the chat.
Okay. Dion does not play wide receiver. Neither does Bo Jackson. Okay. you all are not naming wide receivers. Okay. So no, it's
not Bob Whitfield. My God, today.
Yeah. But that's interesting. Wow.
Not Shannon Sharp. No, Lord.
Mm-mm. Yeah, y'all really don't be watching football like that, huh?
What'd you say?
Y'all really don't be watching football, huh? No.
Not Terrell Owens.
Oh my.
No.
Oh my God. No. Oh no. If it was Terrell Owens, I had to look at you differently. I had to look at you a little
yeah, I would look at me different too.
If it was T.O.
All right, so let's get back to it, y'all.
All right. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
We ain't talking about anything but Bible, capital B. Also, I need you to please understand all the YouTube personality is petty to me. You're still here, riding with me unconditionally. And as long as I understand your character, that's all that matters. And no matter what you had to say on her channel, nobody was going for you. Wait a minute. Nobody was going for it anyhow. They already knew how much you cared for me from the beginning. So
hold on. Black Man, look, they still putting shit in the chat. And Black Monopoly said, fuck them text messages. Who this man? Hold on one second. I'm going to text you, Black Monopoly. I'm going to tell you, girl. Hold on.
Why Muffin 218 said Jim Brown? Why Muffin 218?
Wow. Okay.
Why?
Wow, that is foul. Why they do me like that?
I don't know why Jim Brown.
My God, today.
Jim Brown.
Hold on.
Oh man.
Don't you say nothing, Black Monopoly.
Wow.
Oh God. Hold on. Wait. Okay.
Why Sleepy Libra put Lawrence Taylor?
Not Lawrence Taylor.
What are y'all doing to my people?
Now wait, I got the Lawrence Taylor story though. Okay, so look. Okay, let me tell it. She laughing. Okay, so let me tell y'all this Lawrence Taylor story real quick. Same weekend. Okay, same damn weekend. So I'm at the desk minding my own black job business. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this woman comes to the desk. Now I knew exactly who this lady was, right? But we have a policy. I might know you, but I still need to see your ID. Okay, so this lady comes to the desk and she says, "I need a key to Lawrence Taylor's room." Now I knew who she was. And I said, okay. And so I look up his account. So here's the thing. Her name wasn't on the room. However, there in the note section, it would say this person is allowed to get a key to the hold on, wait a minute. Yes. Anyway, okay. So that was back when I built. Anyway, basically her name wasn't on the room, but in the notes section it says this person can get a key if they come to the desk or whatever. So even still, we have to ask for ID. It's a policy. I have to check the ID or I can't give you a key to the room. Even though I see the name and even though I may know who you are, but I didn't let this lady know who I, because she was being an asshole. Anyway, so she comes, she's like, I need a key to Lawrence Taylor's room. And I said, okay. So I look up the room. I said, is your name on the room? Before I'm like, as I'm typing it up, I'm like, is your name on the room? She said, it better be. I was like, oh shit. So so I look and I said, okay. I said, I'll need a key. I mean, I'm sorry. I said, I need to see your ID. She's like, my ID? I said, yes, ma'am. I need to see your ID before I can give you a key. She said, you don't know who I am?
Oh, Lord.
I said, ma'am, no. I said, what is your name? I knew who the fuck she was. I said, no, ma'am. I was like, she said, you don't know who I am. I said, ma'am, I need a key to your room. She's like, where's the manager? I was like, just one moment. I'm still keeping my composure. And it's kind of funny on the inside. So, because the way she's coming like an asshole anyway. Right. So I'm like, just one moment. I'll go get him. And he comes out. He's like, okay. Now I'm not sure. He was Mexican. So I don't know if he knew her. He could have known her though. He really could. I mean, she was known. And he was like, sure. He was like, okay, ma'am, I need to see your ID. And she was like, this is ridiculous. You don't know who I am. Da, 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 da. So she has ID on her. Why don't you just pull out the fucking ID? Right. It's simple. I can give you the key, but I need the ID. Okay. Right. So she's like, oh my God. Now I think the reason why she didn't necessarily want to show me her ID was because I don't think her show name is her government name. So I don't know if that was the case. So I'm like, I've looked at, so finally, I think she ends up showing the ID. We gave her the key and she went on about her business. This is ridiculous. It was Downtown Judy Brown. Y'all remember her? Downtown Judy Brown from MTV.
Yeah.
She was an asshole. Now, mind you, Lawrence Taylor had a whole wife. Okay. And a bunch of kids at the time. And the fact that she was making this big old scene, like I better have a key and this, that, and that. She was just being a whole bitch. So anyway, long story short, Downtown Judy Brown was having a whole affair with Lawrence Taylor. Okay. LT.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not at all.
Downtown Julie Brown was having, oh my God.
Sure was, with her accent and everything and her big fro. Sure did. Yep. Book nerd from MTV.
And she didn't want to show you her ID.
No, she was like, you don't know who I am? I was like, no, ma'am. I knew who the hell she was.
Right.
Now, I will say this. This is the honest to God's truth. Then there was another, I don't think it was that week. It was some other time. It might have been that week, though. This lady, what was the guy's name? Tim, the white guy. He's a comedian. He had that show about the where, not where, what it called? It was called, remember they had to show, it was a sitcom, and the neighbor next door, you never saw him. He was over the fence, but you only saw his hat.
Yeah.
Tim Reed, not Tim Reed.
No,
what's his name?
He was Tim the Toolman Taylor on the show.
Yeah.
It was Home Improvement was the name of the show.
Home Improvement.
Yeah.
Right. Who was that, y'all? Anyway, that guy. So Tim Allen. Thank you, Queen Black. So look, so Tim Allen's wife. Now, I honest to God, now this legit. I did not know who the hell Tim Allen was. Now, obviously, he was a big star at the time. You know, white folks knew him for sure. Right. And I think black people knew him. I just didn't know him. I didn't watch that show. So anyway, his wife came to the desk because I guess he was staying at the hotel, and her name, I can't remember. Her name wasn't on. No, her name wasn't on the room. That's right. Her name wasn't on the room nowhere. And she came and she said, I need a room. I need a key to Tim. What's his name? They just said it. Tim Allen. Tim Allen's room. And I'm looking it up. I was like, ma'am, I was like, Tim Allen. She was like, yes, you don't know who Tim Allen. Now, again, this lady was a bigger bitch than downtown Judy Brown. Was it Judy or Julie? Julie. Downtown Julie Brown. She was worse than her. So anyway, she's like, you don't know who Tim Allen is? And I said, no, ma'am, I don't. And I really didn't know who he was at that time. So I'm looking it up. And I said, ma'am, there's no name on here. I said, she's like, well, he's my husband. And I said, I understand, but by policy, I cannot give you a key to the room because your name's not on the room, and he didn't leave a notation to say that I can give a key to someone. I'm his wife. I want the manager. So we got the manager. Here we go again. We got the manager out there. He can't give her a key. So we telling her, tell your husband to come here or something. I mean, he can't really even call it in unless they might make that exception if he called in and gave the confirmation number at the time he calls. But a lot of times they don't have their confirmation. I mean, especially these stars, they didn't even book the room 9 times out of 10. Right. And so he wouldn't have had it. But we were like, sorry, man, we can't give you a key. When I tell you, she lost it in that damn lobby. We can't give no key. So that's why I'm always tripping when I see some of these places where these hotels and stuff, because that's still the policy in most hotels. You can't just ask for, if I just said I want a key to your room and I say you're my husband, I can't prove that that's your husband. And even if it is your husband, that doesn't mean you get to have a key to his room if he didn't give that permission. Right. So anyway, not Rick James. What the hell are y'all guessing now? No, it's not Deion Sanders, damn it. No. And it's certainly not Rick James, okay?
Deion Sanders was not a wide receiver, y'all. He wasn't. He was a defensive back.
I mean, what position was he?
He was a defensive back. He was a cornerback, and he
played 2 roles, didn't he? He played defense and offense.
Well, he played defensive back, and he also ran back kicks, so he was a punt returner too.
Okay.
Either way, I mean, he was just fast as shit, and
I liked him because he always danced when he did some shit. He was Showtime. Like that.
Yeah, prime time. That's why they call him prime time. He was prime time, and he became prime time, and now his son is just as bad as he is at quarterback. I mean, unbelievable talent in that family, but no.
Baptize that ass. I know a couple people have said Michael Irvin. Let me tell y'all this. So the girl that so I will say that same weekend that I went out with old dude, the girl that I said was kicking it with Evander, she went out a couple times with Michael Irvin. And to later learn, because he would come in the place he would come often. So she ended up going out with him, and they were like kicking it for a minute. And then, then he started getting into that cocaine. The Kokana. Yeah.
So Mississippi Shell in the ATL said Deion played receiver too. Very limited and toward the end of his career, because I think the Falcons needed, or whatever team he was on, needed wide receivers, and they put him in that role. But it's a transition that a lot of, like, going from defense to offense, it's kind of hard, and he didn't really transition well and shine. His main role in the NFL and what he's in the Hall of Fame for is DB and returning kicks. So I wouldn't call him a wide, especially if that's like
look the way at Queen Black talking about Terry fucking Bradshaw. Are you serious right now?
I'm done. I'm going to bed. I'm done. I'm done. Terry Bradshaw, old country. Terry Bradshaw would have been old then.
Oh no. Not Terry Bradshaw. Oh my God.
Terry Bradshaw would have been old then. So no. No.
Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, back to the show at hand.
Mississippi Shell and ATL, I ain't trying to school you. I was just trying to say that she said it was a wide receiver. That wasn't his main role. That's all I was saying, Mississippi Shell and ATL. Don't come at me like I'm Sonya.
James Brown. You mean the other James Brown? Was he you're not talking about James Brown that was the anchor, the you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Did he play football? I mean, he was a sports analyst or whatever, right?
I don't know. I don't know where he came from. All I know is his hairline keeps disappearing. That's all I know. Is his hair, like, he got a receding hairline like no other. That's all I know. I don't know where he came from though.
Wait, Lion Mom said, V Native, have y'all followed the lawsuit the high school security guard has against Deion's son? I don't know nothing about that.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Black would not better said, throw those text messages in the trash. We ain't read these text messages in months now. Know, right? We keep getting sidetracked with these stories.
We keep getting sidetracked.
You know, it's funny because when I was going out with the one dude, now I will tell y'all this too. Now let me tell y'all a funny thing. So now it's the whole week, because you know the Super Bowl weekend. It's not a weekend. It's literally like a damn week. You know, and because the Pro Bowl was the following week, so old dude was gonna be playing in the Pro Bowl, right? So he just stayed the week in Atlanta. So that week, you know, he got his Ferrari. We kicking it in the Ferrari and shit. And then at the end of the week, now let me tell y'all, this is my mama, y'all. She funny. So he right before he goes to the Pro Bowl, he's like, okay, and the Pro Bowl was in Hawaii. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna leave my car here. He had this little, you know, look, you know, I guess like a little suitcase, little teeny tiny briefcase thing that, you know, with the Ferrari logo and shit in there or whatever. So he's like, hey, keep this for me while I'm gone. When I come back next week, I'll come back and get it from you or whatever. I was like, okay. So, because my mom, she knew, first and foremost, this is before cell phones and all that kind of shit. So if I go out, when I came home, she was like, call me. After that nigga drop you off, you call me, right? So every day, she's like, he brought you back. Okay, you good? Everything okay? Okay. So then finally at the end of the week when he's like, hey, keep this for me or whatever. I was like, okay. So then I go back up, to my place or whatever. And I call my mom and I was like, Mom, he asked me to keep this little briefcase. She said, whatever you do not open it. I was like, I'm not going to. She's like, don't open it. Whatever it is, don't open it. Now put it somewhere safe and don't open it. I said, okay, Mommy, I ain't gonna open it. Okay. She's all right. Now and then later, like 2-3 days later, you ain't open that damn briefcase, did you? I said, no, I ain't open it, Mommy. I ain't open it. And I didn't. I was scared. I know. I was like, did she think a gun was in there? What did she think was in there? Hell, I don't know what was in there. I think he just wanted an excuse to be able to say, hey, I need to come get my thing, Right. Anyway, it was kind of cute too. He come pick me up in the Ferrari, and everybody's like, First they try to figure out who's in the Ferrari. Then they see him, and I'm like, how do these people know him? He just looked like an average nigga to me.
Right.
Average big nigga, nothing else. And he was very, very articulate. I like that. Anyway, yeah, I liked it to him. So anyway, that weekend, there was another guy that I've known for like since childhood. So remember, I told y'all I used to spend all my spring breaks and my summers in my dad's hometown in Georgia, right? Real country town, real small country town. So the week during the actual Super Bowl weekend, because all these players are in the lobby, but I walk up and the guy that I just mentioned that I had gone out with, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's in the lobby talking to another football player, right? And like I said, I didn't watch football like that. Like if you weren't like super duper duper famous, like I said, I knew who Warren Moon was. I knew who Jerry. They had commercials and shit. I knew who they were.
Right.
So that was easy. But this, anyway. So the guy I went out with, he's talking to this other guy, and I'm looking at the other guy like, I know him from somewhere. I just couldn't figure it out. I was like, I know it. So I walked past. Actually, they're talking to each other, but I walked past in the lobby and he grabs me because he sees me and he grabs me like, like, hey, don't go nowhere kind of thing, And I stand there and I'm like, waiting for them to finish their conversation. But I'm looking at the dude like, I know him from somewhere. And I could not figure it out. So when he walked off and old dude's talking to me and I said, hey, I said, who was that? I said, what's that guy's name that you were just talking to? And he said, Garrison. I said, Garrison Hurst? And he looked at me like, first of all, I think he looked at me like, nigga, you didn't know me, but you know Garrison Hurst. Like, that's the way he was looking at me like, wait, what? So I said, wait, Garrison Hurst? I said, oh my God. I just started hollering. Like inside, I said, oh my God. I said, could you call? Because see, I'm trying to figure out who he is. And Garrison didn't recognize me. So anyway, I said, could you call him back over here? And I feel like, oh, dude, at first was kind of like, what the fuck? In his mind. But he did call him back over. He was like, hey, Garrison. And Garrison turned around. He's like, come here for a second. And then when he came back and he said, she wanted you. I said, hi, Garrison. He's like, hi. I said, you don't remember me, huh? He's like, I said, my name is Valerie. And I told him my name. I spelled my last name. He said, oh, hell no. He has so I grew up with him where I would spend my summers visiting my dad. And he had the biggest crush on me. He's 2 years younger than me. And he had the biggest crush on me to the point where he stole my picture from my grandparents' home and stole it and carried my picture in his wallet for years. I said, how you don't know who I am? You have my picture. I said, you still got my picture in your wallet? He started hollering. Wow. So anyway, so now old boy's like, how the fuck do y'all know each other? Wow. But I've been knowing him since I was a little girl all the way through. I hadn't seen him since my high school graduation year. So this was like, 5-6 years later. I'm looking different. He looking different. So yeah, that's why we were like, wait, what? So anyway, yep, that's that.
Wow.
It's a small world, ain't it?
Well, listen, VLenore, the best I can do is that Emmett Smith grandmama lived across from my grandmama on the west side of Pensacola. That's the best I can do.
I met Emmett Smith too. He was very nice. He used to, he obviously was there that week. He was a very nice guy. Now at the time he was married to Martin. Well, he still is married to Martin's ex-wife. Yep.
Yep. He's from Pensacola. He his uncle lives across the street from my mama right now. And
wait, look, Black Without Bitter said, V, someone said they will hit the like button if you give us a name. I did ask that person to come on the show. But here's the thing. I also asked Garrison, neither one of them. I think because I feel like I have my reasons why I think neither one of them wanted to come on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, niggas, I know y'all. Could y'all at
Right.
least come on my show?
Just pop in. Just
That's
pop in.
it.
Yeah, just pop
Give
in.
me some clout. Like
Yeah.
shit. I'm trying to run the show over here.
Yeah, but that's it. And the only thing I knew about Emmett growing up was that when Emmett started going to the Super Bowl, I remember my dad talking to him and saying, "Hey, Emmett going to the Super Bowl. You know, he got some tickets." He said, "Nah." He said, "I can't afford to go." He said, "What you mean?" He said, "Emmett ain't giving us no tickets." Like,
really?
Yeah, no.
He was real tight.
Real tight. And he was one of those people that was like, he never really wanted to admit he was from Pensacola for some reason. And he would always, when somebody would ask him where he was from, he would say he was from Florida. But he would never say never say Pensacola. Yeah, he basically shitted on us every time he got a chance to. So now he
why? What?
I don't know. We've never been able to pinpoint the reason why, but he just always shitted on us every chance he got. So eventually the city kind of turned against him because you can't just keep
Hold on. Shay B. Look at Shay B. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just lost the Shay B. What you had said? I was at the Pro Bowl in Hawaii every year, the 90s. You could tell me which year. I ain't telling you shit then. I ain't telling you a damn thing then. No, it was the year was it 94? I believe it was either 94, 95, whatever year the Super Bowl was in Atlanta. Yep. So the next week went to the Pro Bowl.
All right. Okay. All right.
Oh, but back to Emmitt Smith. He was very nice. He would come to the hotel a few times. Another very articulate man. He was nice, short, but he was nice.
Yeah, well,
short and stout.
Yeah, no, we didn't. We don't fuck with Emmett. Let's just say that.
Oh wow. Okay.
We don't fuck with Emmett.
Well, what's interesting. You said he didn't want to claim Pensacola, but Garrisonhurst. When I tell you this town that my dad he grew up in, Lincolnton, Georgia. It is like 45 minutes from Augusta. That's why I said I got plenty of family in Augusta. I got plenty of family. So that's why when I was like, this Nesto shit, do I need to call my cousins and be like, do y'all know this Ernesto guy? But the fact that, I mean, this town was so small that when I was growing up and spending my summers and shit down there, they only had 3 stoplights. 3. They had the closest McDonald's or fast food restaurant was 25 miles away in Thompson, Georgia. Like everything, it was just country. It was just, and remember I told you that's where my dad was shooting at white folks when they was driving down the street.
I love that story. I just do. This sounds amazing. Sounds like
so amazing. I mean, it was real country like. So I just say all that to say the fact that Garrison didn't have, I mean, Garrison, that shit, your home is your home. Those things build you up. That's who makes you who you are. Like, what is that about? You know, that's sad.
Wings and mumbo sauce. So Wings and mumbo sauce says Emmett does not claim Pensacola at all. So stop claiming him. I'm not claiming him. Okay, Wings and mumbo sauce. I ain't never claimed him. What I am saying though is that is where he's from. His uncle lives across the street from my mama. His grandparents lived across the street from my grandparents on the west side of Pensacola. That's all I'm saying. I ain't claiming that Negro at all. Not one little bit. Cause he's anybody that's from there that knows him and knows his family, you know, his grandparents were cool, and, you know, everybody, but it was just him. He just got, that little hype. You know how they hype you up when you're in high school and then you go to college and now you're in the NFL. Yeah, he could care less about Pensacola for real. For real.
Wow. Yeah, no. And I had a cousin, another cousin of mine. Now he had a longer running career than Garrison. He played for the Bengals for many years. Ironically, he played for the Bengals for many, many years. I want to say he retired with the Dolphins. And then he came up here, and I think he came back to Ohio. I haven't talked to him in years, but I used to go see him when he played for the Bengals, and he came back up here, and I think he became like an assistant coach with the Bengals for a while. And his name was Barney Bussey. He was a safety. He was really good. He had a long-standing career. And so when I was, obviously Garrison knows Barney because, like, Barney was like 10 years older than me, so that means he's like 10 or 12 years older than Garrison. But like that little small country town, they pulled out some football players. Like I guess what else they doing? They out there in them crops and fields and running them red dirt roads and shit.
I love the way you describe it. I love the way you describe it. Like they ain't got nothing else to do but train. That's all they
ain't got shit else to do. It'd be boring otherwise. I used to go down there. I don't know why. I used to love it though, but it was boring as hell. But it wasn't. I don't know. It was just different, because I'm from the city. Mm-hmm. I go down there and it was nothing but country, But it was fun.
Wings and mumble sauce. I didn't take it that way. I really didn't. I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, and I think like the fact that you put that comment in, we know the vibe. We know what Emmett about. Everybody know what Emmett about in Pensacola. Now, outside of Pensacola, like V said, oh, he's really nice. Yeah, that's the perception that people outside. But if you from Pensacola or you live in Pensacola, you know the deal with Emmett. So I didn't take it personal. Wings and mumble sauce, I didn't.
But I guess my point is I've never been to Pensacola, but it can't be Lincolnton, Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It can't be that. So it's like, well, dude, come on now. That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's how he is. He was charging kids for autographs, all that stuff. Go tell your mama to go give you $10 because before I signed this football card. Yeah, that was Emmett. That was
you had to pay him for an autograph?
You had to pay him for an autograph, yes.
Oh my God.
Really? Very well known that happened all the time. Little white kids like, oh, Emmett, you're my hero. Oh, really? Go tell your mom and give you $20 before I sign your football. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Not charging for autographs. That's
absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yes, indeed. That was him. Yeah. So, and I mean, he was doing it to kids, like that's the thing. It wasn't like grown people that was trying to sell his autograph. It was kids that just liked him because he was their favorite football player, So,
and the only reason why I knew him, well, obviously, I mean, he had commercials and stuff too, but my mom's favorite team was the Dallas Cowboys. So I knew some of these people, but when I tell you I didn't know some of these people,
yeah.
I knew some people, but I didn't know most of them, So that's wild.
So V, when we gonna get through these texts?
I don't know. Black but not bitter says, throw that shit in the trash. She said, we might have to get to them next week. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Now I'm trying to think of something. Oh no, I can't tell that story. I was gonna say, no.
What happened, V? What happened to the story? You apparently have taken over the show.
No, because I mean, it leaves me in an awkward position. Because then I told y'all. Remember that other guy I told you that tried to holler, and I was like, "Are you married?" And he didn't want to tell me at first, and then he was married. The story I was going to tell, which was not about him. It's not about him. The story ain't about him, but it was about, I'm just saying that damn hotel, we met so many damn people. And my friend, the one that, had the situation with Evander.
Right.
Okay, get this. So when I talked to her recently, I knew the story about Evander, which was before I even met her, right? Before that. But she also, I mentioned that she went out with Michael Irvin. Like every time he came in town, like he would call her and, they hook up and they hang out. And then she also dated Mutombo, and he just died.
Right.
And I did talk to her recently. I was like, girl, I thought about you when he passed. She said, you remember that? I was like, hell yeah, I remember all this shit.
Wow.
Like who would be? Because I was like, he ugly as fuck. Oh my god! And she was a cutie pie. I'm like, damn.
So did she like him, or did her mama tell her not to go with him because he was too damn big? Was that
I don't think her mama knew the dude she was kicking it with. The mama didn't even know about the Evander shit. Are you kidding me?
Right.
So yeah. So she had dated him. But then another girl on the desk, she was from Ohio too, which is so ironic because I didn't know her till, we worked on the desk. She was from Youngstown, but she was dating I mean, not I shouldn't say dating. Like he would come in town often, but Joe Torre, and I ended up getting in a whole argument with him because he was a fucking asshole.
I can tell. Mm-hmm.
He was an asshole. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he would stay at the hotel. And I remember, so one time, this was one of the times he had come back in town. Because, at this time, the comedy clubs were everything. The Comedy Store was there. Uptown was there.
Right.
And everybody would come regularly. And when they came, they were there from like Wednesday to Sunday or Monday because they doing shows every night. So I remember, so this was one of the trips he had come, and she was like, "Hey, we got tickets. He got us tickets for the show, but he's staying at the hotel, and let's meet him there first." And I was like, "Okay." So we go meet him, and when I tell you he was an asshole, it was ridiculous to the point where I was like, "Fuck you, you ugly motherfucker." I went off. He was an asshole. I was like, "Girl, why are you even fucking with him? Why are you dealing with him?" He was just a jerk, a whole asshole. But I was going to say something else, and I just can't. So,
well, anyway. You see, they left his ass on the side of the road in Poetic Justice. I mean,
that's what, you know what? The way he acted in Poetic Justice, he's like 3 times that in real life at that time. Now, he could be completely different now. But when I tell you, I could barely look at him. That's how much of an asshole he was. It was ridiculous. If I saw him on anything, I was just like, I literally cussed him out. And I was only in his presence for about 30 minutes. I was like, oh no. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah.
I was like, why are you dealing with him? I didn't understand why she was even dealing with this fool. I was like, oh my God, I'm ready to go. She's like, we ain't going to show. I was like, I don't want to go to this show, but okay.
Right.
Everybody used to be in that damn hotel, y'all. I met everybody in that damn hotel. I told you I met Teddy Pendergrass at the damn hotel. Muhammad Ali at the hotel. Now they was both disabled by the time I met them. Teddy Pendergrass could, he was smiling his ass off from that wheelchair because that's all he could do. He could only, he could speak, and he was, he had that tube in his mouth. But and then Ali, he couldn't really talk, but he hugged me. That was sweet, That was my mom's hero.
And you know what? And to this day, that's still like the celebrity spot. Like it's that hotel is still popping. Yeah. That's where everybody be there in the Westin between them two places.
That's what I was gonna say. The W is. I thought, yeah.
Between them two spots, you're gonna see anybody and everybody on any given night in Atlanta. So yeah, it still jumps.
But wait, you mean the W at in Buckhead, or the one that's the one downtown?
So you got the Westin on Peachtree, and then on the other side of Peachtree, and then you got the Marquee. So
okay, yeah.
So between those two, you're gonna see some everybody, and then the W, add the W on top of that.
Yeah.
You're gonna see. You can literally see some. Now, if you want to see regular like actors and things like that, and then you go to the Lowe's, or you go to the Four Seasons. But like between on Peachtree, you bound to see anybody at any given time.
I didn't know if it was still like that. How about the Ritz? Is the Ritz still downtown?
The Ritz
is.
There's
one in Buckhead and one downtown.
The Ritz is, and then all the sports, like the sports people, they tend to go to the Intercontinental in Buckhead, and they like to spend their money out there. But a lot of people like Peachtree because of that's where everything kind of is. But a lot of people that don't really want to be bothered with all that downtown Atlanta stuff, they go to the Intercontinental. So yeah, you can see some.
Where's the Intercontinental? Is that the old Nico? What's the old Hotel Nico?
The Intercontinental is right up the street from damn, why I forget the name of them all.
Lennox?
Yeah, it's right up. Yeah, no, Lennox. It's right up the street from Lennox. Like it's like 5 minutes from Lennox. You go straight up. Like you going towards Atlanta on Lennox, and and it's right there. So that's where you catch a lot of you can catch a lot of people there, a lot of people at any given time. So people that come to Atlanta to stargaze and see where the celebrities are, those are the spots. Those are definitely and still to this day.
Oh, so the Ritz in Buckhead is no longer the Ritz? It's the Whitney. The Whitley.
That's the okay. The Whitney. Okay. I know exactly what that is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't. Okay. I thought that because I know where it was. I remember when I was there for in April. I was there for work. I had to go get certified to do this training. So I was there like for almost a week. I told y'all that I was ready to come home. I was supposed to stay there till that's when Dennis was like, "Oh, you here now? Okay, I'm gonna call you right back," and then didn't call back till the next day. Nigga,
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
A mess.
Lord have mercy. You missed out.
And I saw where the Ritz was because I was thinking about it because I know that they have they have a residential area. Now I was thinking like, oh, I wouldn't mind. See, that's the way I think I want to live. I want to live in a hotel, basically. In the residential side of a hotel. So like the Westin downtown, they have residents as well. I was looking at condos and stuff. Not that I could afford it, but I was looking at condos that they have for sale. They had some that were under $1 million, and I was like, oh, okay. And you can order room service if you didn't want to cook and that kind of thing. It was kind of cool. I was like, that's how I want to live. I don't want a house. I just want to live somewhere where somebody gonna take care of me. The ship fucked me up. I'm just saying. It fucked me all the way up.
You were spoiled.
Yes.
You was kept.
Somebody cleaned my room. They washed my clothes. They cooked my food. I didn't have to do nothing but get up and go to work and come back and go to bed. They clean up your room. When you go to work that night, they'll turn down your bed just like they do for the guests. If you're an officer, that's what they do. So I didn't wash my clothes. I didn't cook my meals. That's how I want to live.
Yeah, that sounds amazing, actually. That sounds amazing. Cook food, turn down bed. That sounds incredible. I would love that.
Yeah. With the good comes the bad, though, child.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, what was the bad?
Well, you're just working all the damn time. And people get on your damn nerves. I mean, it's just, again, it's 1,400 crew members. 30 of us are black. 30 of us are American. Only 3 of us are black. So it's like, it's too much. So you're always, sometimes you just want to connect with somebody who knows your culture, who understands your plight, who understands your language. And I don't just mean English. I mean, how we're talking to one another,
Right.
Like it's a lot. And only 2 other people on the fucking ship can do that with you. That's too much. Everybody else, I'm trying to make sure I can tune my ear in to understand what the fuck this accent is they talk to me through. It's a lot.
It is. I could see that. I had a homeboy that was actually traveling with the Universal Circus. And he hated it. Like he hated it for all the reasons that you just said. Because
they got a lot of Africans in the circus, don't they?
Exactly. It was Africans. It was black Frenchmen. It was like black people. Like it was all black
Caribbean
on the surface.
Yeah.
But he was telling me about how like this one dude like kept taking his
shut up. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Look, black but not bitter. Somebody, please block black but not bitter. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But he was talking about this dude that would just come and just take like his towels out of his locker, just come over and walk over, just take them. He was like, bro, what is you doing? And these dudes that was with them, they're dancers and they're from New Orleans. And they like, they've been like all over. They've been on the Apollo. They've been on America's Got Talent. They've done all these different things. And so they were doing this, this thing that they thought was a good idea. And like you said, when you get there, everybody looks black, but everybody ain't black.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And so they was having problems with like cultural things. Like you don't just walk over to my stuff and take my stuff. Like you can't just like, oh, I need a towel, brother. Well, go get your own towels. You know what I'm saying? Like they wanted everything to be communal. Like I can just walk over and take your water. I could take your apple, or I could take whatever it is I see. And they was like, nah. So they was having conflicts with that. Then the circus wasn't really paying them all that well. So yeah, they as soon as their contract was over with, they quickly left and came back to New Orleans. So
wait a minute. PW, what you over here saying? PW said, Shaby, I don't handle customer service over here. And technically, Native never hired me or acknowledged me. But give V Sunday service, I'll have to wait a while, but I hope you get help. What the hell is Shaby saying? Let me see. What is Shaby saying up in here?
Does anyone have the complaint department number on hand? Is what Shaby said.
What you complaining about, Shaby? What you want? You want us to read? Is that what you want us to? Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out, when did you ever apply for Native to hire you, PW? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me, PW? When did you actually fill out the Native Tribe application? That's all I want to know.
Look at Dimples Wimple said the number to the complaint department is 1-800 choke that hoe.
I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Shaby said them folks are completely ignoring the chat. I need to file a formal complaint. Okay.
Sorry. Okay.
My bad.
I was looking at the chat. I was looking at it.
PW, feel free to apply at nativetribe.com. We always looking for talent. So come on through. Come on through, PW. Now I'll hire you. I ain't got no problem hiring. I need a staff. I need one.
A mess. I'm still laughing at turn down bed plus cooked meal equals Cobb County Adult Correctional Facility.
I mean, it sounds about right.
I don't think they turning down beds though in there.
I don't know. If you get the right cellmate. You get the right cellmate, he might turn down the bed, might turn you down, might all types of stuff get turned down. You don't never know.
God. Speaking of that, cellmates and stuff, excuse me, I was thinking about Diddy. And you know how he's using these people's PIN numbers and whatnot. Right. I would have thought that he would not be in the general population. I'm surprised that he is. I mean, he must be, right? In order to meet other people, wouldn't he? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But see, these jails are set up so differently that you don't know if they got pods, if they got, how they're set up. So I think it just depends on the setup of the jail.
I would think though somebody so high profile would not have. I mean, I would think they would keep him separate. Like at first, I don't think R. Kelly was in general population at first, was he? Because they say, well, I don't know. I take it back because he used to sing. They said he'd be singing every night or something. He put a concert on every day.
A bunch of grown ass men listening to R. Kelly sing every night. That just doesn't sound pleasant. Not at all. Not one little bit. I don't know. I don't know how they house them. I really don't. I don't see why they wouldn't put him in. I mean, because he's not. I don't know.
He's huge. Usually, big stars, cops, certain people they didn't put in general. I thought he's huge, and he's in a high-profile case. I don't even think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm surprised.
I don't know, but then again, why would they have a special section of the jail? It's jail.
They do have special sections at the jail.
But I'm saying, but why? But not so. So somebody else would have to be there, right? Like he would have to be in the special section with other people.
That's okay. Well, I'm just shit. What do I know? In the movies, the person be by themselves. They be behind the bars. They be lonely. They be wanting to get in general, and they can't. That's what I thought in the movies.
I mean, it could be. It could be. I just can't see them like having a wing, for just in case Diddy get caught. Here's where we gonna put him.
Oh wait. Okay. Black Vanilla just said, I think they now have an R&B / hip hop board in the jails. It seems like it. Shit, they had Thug just got out, got Diddy up in that bitch. Then R. Kelly, OJ, he was in there for a hot second. It's a lot.
To me, it's kind of funny that, you know, we got two people that go to work every day, don't go to jail, and we sit up here trying to guess what happens in jail. Like, I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think.
I don't know. I'm just going by the movies.
I'm going by the movies too. Like, what the hell? Malcolm X was in with everybody else. I'm just saying. I mean,
well, he wasn't Malcolm X then. He was Mr. Little at that time. He wasn't no Malcolm X. Malcolm Little.
Well, in life, Eddie Murphy and Martin was in there with them, and they
weren't famous then because the Boom Boom Room was not even started at that time.
In my mind, the Boom Boom Room is in my mind. Gold mouth.
And good old Bernie was in there. That was a good ass movie. I love that movie. It's long as hell, and I love it. Here comes Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
It's long until you watch it. Then once you start watching it, it seems like it just go by.
Oh yeah, no, it's not long. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I love a good long movie, to be quite honest. Shit, Spike was notorious for long. Every movie he made for many years was long as fuck. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, you needed to have some popcorn, a meal, a snack, and a meal. Yeah, all that.
I mean, all his movies was 2 hours and 45 minutes minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jesus.
Malcolm X, you can literally go to sleep at the beginning of Malcolm X and wake up and he still ain't Malcolm X. Like he's still he's still a heathen after you took a nap in the movie.
I love that damn movie when they be jamming in the club and them zoot suits and shit.
Yeah,
I love that damn movie. It's beautiful colors in it and stuff. I love that movie.
I mean, it's always the Spike Lee movie. Always gonna have a long ass dance sequence. Where, like, you know,
school days, the jigaboos and the wannabes,
all that. It's always gonna be. And in Malcolm X, when they did that thing where they was doing all them dances, I'm like, what is the purpose of this? Like, why are we watching this right now?
You're at the club, man. Debbie Allen, she choreographed that whole routine,
and she did an amazing job.
Of course,
she did an amazing job. And you know, Ruth Carter was the costume designer.
Yeah, Ruth Carter is amazeballs. Okay.
Let me tell you what you should do. Look on Amazon. They have a book of all of her, because I got it. They got a book of all of Ruth Carter's designs through all of the movies.
Oh, really?
And, oh, man, it's amazing.
She just won an Oscar. I mean, she didn't win an Oscar for many years. She only has one, right?
Right.
She got it like maybe, within the last 10 years. It's amazing that it took that long for her to get it. But what did she get it for now that I think about it? What movie was it?
Could have possibly been Black Panther, maybe.
Oh, it was. I think you're right.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it was. Sure,
I think it was. And look, and Ruth so bad, like she and when you think so, I don't know if you know the story about the costumes in Black Panther, but she actually went and looked at each country's like their patterns and the way that they and I mean, and so her and Ryan Coogler went to Africa before they started filming Black Panther. And they went there to get to see the materials, to see the fabrics, to see the patterns and the designs, and because they all mean something. You know, they're all the colors and everything and the patterns, they all mean something. So in the movie, if you didn't know any better, you would just think that these are just some random African clothes. But when you look at the detail that's in each tribe, in each part of the movie, it actually means something. And they spent all that time and energy just in case you paid attention. I love it. I absolutely love it.
That is, yeah, I do. I didn't know they went to Africa, but I do remember watching a whole behind the scenes with Ruth Carter. I mean, I'm sure they said it in it, but I just didn't remember that part. But she was talking about how she had done the research, and she's amazing.
She is.
She's absolutely amazing. Did she do the costumes for Color Purple? The original one, I'm wondering.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
When I think of colorful things like that, black films, I think of her.
I don't think she did. I don't remember her name being associated with that movie.
Okay.
Spielberg, Whoopi Goldberg, Quincy Jones, but I don't remember Ruth being a part of that one.
Okay.
I could be wrong, and I'm looking to see if I am.
I'm trying to see now. Let me look at her. Ruthie Carter. And she looks good because she's 64. She's been doing her thing for a minute. Oh, she went to Hampton?
Yep. Yep. Let me see.
Let's see. Uh-oh.
I don't think she did, B.
Okay.
She did Spike stuff mostly.
Yeah. I'm sure she did School Days.
She did
That
School
was
Days.
a colorful thing. I love that movie. I don't care what nobody say. One of the girls from Columbus, excuse me, a lot of people in the city know her. Oh shit, how did I just Terry Whitlow. She was in School Days, and she's one of the jigaboos, and she's like really like she's got a little, actually let me see if I pull it up. Like she had a little singing group here and whatnot. And so when we saw her on the screen, we were like, oh my God, there's Terry. Terry's in the Spike Lee movie. Let me see if I can find Terry. Oh no, actually, well, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Terry Whitlow.
And for the record, Ruth Carter won for Black Panther. She won for Black Panther and for Wakanda Forever. She won for both.
Oh, for both. Nice. Long overdue.
Absolutely.
It was time. School Days. I love School Days.
School Days is a very underrated movie. It is a very underrated movie. We could do a whole show just about the messages in that movie because there's so it's so packed.
Absolutely. Wake up!
Oh my God, iconic. Just absolutely iconic.
Larry Fishburne, see, that was back when Samuel L. Jackson was not Samuel L. Jackson. No, sir. He was Sam Jackson. Okay.
Right.
He didn't become Samuel L. until quite later. Okay.
Right. But just an amazing cameo by him, right? Because nobody knew who he was, but he played that role so well.
Yeah, in the where that KFC,
the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yep, the Kentucky Fried Chicken scene.
Yes. So he was in that. He was in, and we talked about this the other day. So he was in School Days. He was in Malcolm X. He was in Mo Better Blues, and he was in Jungle Fever. And he probably was in more. I just can't think.
Did you say he was in Malcolm X?
Yeah.
What was he in Malcolm X?
Wait, wasn't he?
No.
Are you sure?
I haven't seen Malcolm X too many times.
I have too. But I feel like Samuel L. Jackson is in almost all the damn Spike Lee's movies.
Right. Even the ones he ain't in.
Because he used to keep the same cast. Like, I'll tell you who one of my favorite actors of all times. And you talk about underrated.
Who?
Giancarlo Esposito, baby.
Gus Fring.
Big Brother Almighty. Yes.
Gus
he was
Fring.
Piano Man, and yes, Gus is the best villain ever in life.
Yes.
He played the shit out of that role. I loved it. First of all, I love Breaking Bad, but I definitely love Gus. And the way they killed his ass at the end, I mean, it's just, man.
Gus scared the shit out of me. Okay.
Yes, because he was so cool, calm, collected.
I will kill your newborn baby and your wife. And what the fuck? What the fuck?
Now that's somebody I really do want to interview, and I want to say, Cinda. So Cinda knows him, and she's always said he was been very nice. But I be thinking to myself, like, can we call him? Can I like? I want to interview Giancarlo Esposito, baby.
I'm for real.
I love that man.
Wait. V, you seen Breaking Bad, right?
Yes, of course. I love Breaking Bad.
So you know what my favorite Gus scene is?
What?
And I'm gonna say this, and it's 2 words, and you gonna know it.
Not when he killed them. When he just out the blue killed him down there in that damn at the bottom, in this little factory thing.
No.
That shit was wild to me. I was like, damn.
No. Watch this, V. Two words. You're gonna immediately know what I'm talking about.
What?
Do it.
Wait, which?
Do it. Remember when Hank was trying to catch Gus and he had Walter try to he told Walter to put the thing under Gus's car, but he went into the restaurant and he was trying to say, Gus.
Oh yeah, yeah, they were tracker. The tracker,
yeah,
they were
and he said, do it. even 2 words. The man would take 2 words and make them sinister. Do it.
Look, let me tell you something. I cheer for that motherfucking villain. I love that damn man, and that was the best character I've ever seen him play ever.
He was incredible. I mean, even in the flashback scenes and you know, just the whole thing, I was like, man, this dude is an American treasure. He can be black, he can be Latino, he can be whatever you need him to be.
I'll tell you what else. One of my favorite parts too of that was when his ass, the fact that they had, man, I mean, I know it's a show, right? Obviously, I don't know if this shit happens in real life or not, but when he had blood on hold in case of a situation where he needed blood.
Oh yeah.
Remember when he he killed all them people, but he also almost died in the midst of it, and he planned for it to the point where they had blood ready for blood transfusion and shit.
Yep.
That whole shit was wild.
Yep. And when Jesse was trying to get Mike some help, this man needs help. This man is my boss. Okay. Well,
wait, Prima Wanda, what are you saying? I love Breaking Bad. I just wish Giancarlo was cool. He's not?
Yeah, Prima Wanda said he was an asshole in person.
No. That hurts my feelings. What? But Cinda said that he was, well, maybe he's nice to her or something, but he said he was very nice to her. Oh my God. I felt like how that's how brilliant he is, because in School Days, he's Big Brother Almighty. So he's kind of like a villain in that sort of kind of, right?
Right.
But then you see him in Mo Better Blues, and he's like the pushover in there.
Right. Right.
You know? And then you see him like as Gus, and he's that, or he was in Mo Better. He was in Malcolm X, but I can't remember. He was in Malcolm X though.
Yeah, he was in Malcolm X. He was young in Malcolm X too.
No, he's older than School Days.
Oh, wait, he was one of the assassins in Malcolm X, of course.
That's what I was gonna say. Did he kill Malcolm?
Get
your hand in my pocket. What
he was, I think that was him. I think he was get your hands out my pocket, nigga. But but the dude, that black dude with the shotgun killed Malcolm at the end. That's who actually killed him. They all shot at him, but he came up with that shotgun and blasted Malcolm. But yeah, that's who he was, and that he was one of the assassins. I was trying to remember.
Go ahead.
Matter of fact, remember when they were walking into the ballroom and the little girl dropped her teddy bear and she was like, "Here you go, little sister." That was Giancarlo. He was one of the assassins. That's what I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes. I'm like, I remember him being there. I just can't picture it. But yeah, I love that man. Oh my God. And I think he really is Chilean and black in real life, because in Breaking Bad he's plays Chilean.
Yes.
I think he
very well.
Yeah. I love that man. Are you serious, Prima Wanda? Damn it, man. Wait, PW said, I love John Leguizamo. Do you know I just learned how to say that man's name maybe 10 years ago? Because I was like, John Leguizamo. I hated him. He seemed like an asshole. I felt like he was an asshole every time you saw him on something. Even if he was being interviewed, he just came across like an asshole to me. So he's nice though. I mean, I got several friends that are comedians and they say he's nice and funny. Does he even do comedy anymore?
I don't know what he do. Because I haven't seen him since. Didn't he have a show? I haven't seen him since his show.
I just never liked him.
But
I have seen him in a couple of movies where I was like, okay, I can deal with him in this movie. But he just always came. I don't know. Something about him I couldn't get with. But people love him.
Let me tell you who's actually nice that you may or may not think is nice based on the characters he plays.
Who?
Clifton Powell.
Oh, I believe that. But did he
Clifton.
rape somebody? I'm sorry.
I don't know if he did or not, but
well, he was accused of it.
That's surprising. Clifton Powell, it was weird. We were at this thing, in matter of fact, in your hotel, we were at a party, and it was they were having the what was it, the 20th anniversary of House Party, I think, and like everybody was there, Kid and Play, everybody was there. So we went to this party, not expecting him to be there, but it was like a old school event, and we were there, and he had a table, like he had bought a table because it just happened to be his birthday. And so me and my homeboy, we were there, and so he was like, we were sitting over there, and he was like, "Y'all come over here and get some of this food." And I looked around like, who was he talking to? Like, who was he yelling at? Like, and he was like, "Yeah, nah, little nigga, y'all little niggas, y'all come over here and get some of this food." Okay, Clifton Powell is inviting us over to his private table to get some food, and they had some chicken, they had some crab salad. I mean, just nice little spread. And he was hilarious. He was yelling at the DJ because he didn't like the songs the DJ was playing. But he was just the nicest, funniest dude. And I just didn't expect that to be his personality based on, the stuff that he plays, in the movies.
Yeah. You know what? I honestly had a little crush. See, he's my type. I mean, let's not get it fucked up. Like when he was first on Rock, I found him to be sexy as motherfucker.
Oh, wow. What was he, Andre in Rock?
Yes. Because he was a whole like gangster. Wasn't he threatening Rock or somebody, Rock's brothers? He was threatening somebody on that show.
He was the drug dealer in the neighborhood. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was a gang leader. Retro, my friend. No, he was my thing. But then when he was just accused, was about 10 years ago. You didn't know that?
I had not heard that.
Let me look it up. I think it took a minute before. I mean, he obviously didn't go to jail or anything, but it was out there for a minute.
Yeah, we had a good time hanging out with Clifton Powell that night. Totally unexpected. Like I said, earlier in that day, they had did a meet and greet with Kid and Play, and Full Force was there.
Oh wow! I love me some Bow-Legged Lou.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I like their Full Force. They can sing their ass off. I don't give a damn.
They sure could.
I love them. They all big and looking like they some muscle heads, but they could dance. They had them Jerry curls, but they could dance and they could sing their ass off. I love me some Full Force. As a matter of fact, my friend Derek, he's real super tight with him, and I guess he and Karen White are real tight. Actually, I bet you know who got to know him. Black but not bitter. Black but not bitter. I know you know damn Bow-Legged Lou, don't you?
And Precious Paul, which how you the biggest one in the group and your name Precious?
That's the one I think I like the most. One of them got sick though.
Yep.
Is that Precious Paul?
I want to say it's not. I want to say it's the other, but you're right. One of them was a real health scare with one of them.
Yeah, because I remember watching some sort of didn't they have like a brief little hold on one second. Didn't they have a brief little reality show or something?
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking, I think Paul was sick then. Would you say he introduced Karen this summer I know, because Derek always has he'll put posts all the time with Bow-Legged Lou, or he'll say something about Bow-Legged Lou, but Paul is the one I really like. Let me show you this. Since you didn't know, this was back in. He's saying it haunts him. Wait, where does it go? Is it that? Can't be that. It said Clifton Powell. It was a false case. Haunts me. Cost me acting roles. Yeah, I remember that. You didn't know?
This is the first time I'm hearing about this. I had no idea.
Yeah, it was jacked up because he was doing plays and stuff.
Where'd you get those shoes?
Let's see.
The ones.
Okay, we don't need to hear all that. Let's see. Get past this. Come on, commercial. Yeah, because I was like, wait, what? I got upset because and honestly, that's the thing about false accusations, because that was left in my head. Like, wait a minute, hold up. Okay, here we go.
It's been the worst time of my life, Joe. If somebody accused me of raping them or hurting them, I have a 22-year-old daughter. I would never hurt anyone. And somebody I knew for a whole year. And I'm just glad that my fans, my family, TMZ, my attorneys supported me through this whole ordeal. It's been the most emotional ordeal I've ever been through since my father died in the 80s. I've lost work because of it. My reputation has been basically ruined, and I have to go about the business of trying to fix my reputation. So
you believe this did affect your career? You have a very prominent career.
Okay. Yeah, let me take it down, because they do be tripping. TMZ be tripping a little bit. But yeah, it happened.
Wow.
So it's good to see that he got past it.
Yeah, I'm glad of that too. But like I said, the way he was as courteous as he was to just us, and we did not know this dude. Like, we were literally like a table away from it. Like, he had his thing going on. And, I saw that they were over there. I didn't really even see that it was him until he actually called over to us to come over where they were and eat their food. He was like, come on, little nigga. Come on over here. I was like, oh, okay. Get some of this food, nigga. And then, so, I'm trying to, when you don't know people, I came over there, got like a couple wings, and, he was like, nah, nigga, I know you eat more than that. Come on now, little nigga. I'm like, okay, I'll eat more, Clifton Powell, sure. Like, and like I said, he was just over there. And then so we ended up sitting at the table with him, and we're talking about like a ballroom full of people. How he picked us out of that ballroom full of people to join him, I don't know. But we sat over there, and he cracked jokes all night. He is super, super funny. He has a great personality, and we just had fun with him all night long. And
I always was a fan, and then when I heard that, I was like, and only because I just started to hear and know too many things about real situations. So I was like, not him too. Lord have mercy, not him too. And I was like, well, So I'm glad to see that because like I said, I never heard that he didn't go to prison or anything.
Right.
But it definitely did stop some things for him.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That is a very unfortunate. Yeah, because he is actually a very good actor. Now, you want to talk about Samuel L. Jackson? Clifton Powell done been in some movies.
Oh yeah.
Clifton Powell got a resume for you. I mean, this dude is in everything.
Yeah, and plays. He's done a lot of stage plays. He's another one of those character actors that we were talking about. Character actors. You and I weren't talking about it. I don't think I brought it up on a recent live. Like I was saying how my friend Malik. Oh, y'all, have y'all been watching? I should have been watching that tonight. Oh shit, it's 11 o'clock. But is it called Beauty in Black? Have y'all seen that on Netflix? Anyway, my friend Malik Whitfield, Charles Malik Whitfield, he's from, y'all know him as Otis in the Temptations. But he's been in everything, and he works all the time. Like, y'all would be surprised. Sometimes it catches me off guard. Like, I'll see him and stuff, and he plays different roles all the time, and he keeps work. He stays working. That's one great thing about character actors. Let's get work. Clarence Williams III is another great. Yeah, that played Joe Jackson. Clarence from Welcome Back to the Same Old Place. That show right there. John, the fact that John Travolta started on there on Welcome Back, Carter, amazing. Right. And then oh boy, Clarence was on there with him. He was the only black guy.
He was.
He was on a lot of stuff.
He really was. He was everywhere at one point, and I think and look, black actors, honestly, not that many, and then not that many roles. So you already don't have that. Everybody's fighting to get something. So I appreciate the work that he did in that damn Jackson 5 movie.
Yeah, he was good in that. He was good. He's done a lot of stuff, and he's done a lot of plays too.
Because I promise you, when Tito broke that string, when Tito broke that string, I was, when Tito broke that string.
Now let's talk about it. Now he's one I forgot too. He don't look a damn thing like Joe Jackson. He don't look a damn thing like him. But he played the part. I was with him. I was with him the whole way.
I'm trying to tell you, I was scared. I was scared for Tito. I was scared. I can't imagine what it was like to be there in real life. But in that movie, I was scared for Tito. Tito! Oh shit! Oh shit! Tito! He found out. Run! Tito! Like I'm telling Tito.
He never really spanked Mike because Michael was too fast. They say Michael was fast.
Yeah, they say Michael could get away, but boy, he was about to when they left that towel in the pool, and
Michael got into the bed.
Yeah, and they was in the bed, and Catherine had to call Joe. What are you gonna do? You're gonna whoop them, Joe. They have fans, Joe. Go to bed, Joe. Go to bed. I was like, yes, Joe, go to bed. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What the fuck are you doing? Whoop Michael Jackson.
Them played every icon there is. Tina Turner, Catherine Jackson. She played Coretta Scott King. She played every damn body.
Right.
Oh,
but when she said, go to bed, Joe. Go to bed. I was like, yes, please, Joe. You can't. What, you gonna whoop Michael Jackson?
Wait, Clarence Williams III was Lamont. The Mod Squad was another guy. Was he? No, there was another black guy that was in the Mod Squad. Because the guy in the Mod. You mean the original one? Not the original one. When we grew up in the 70s, he wasn't in that.
Lawrence Hilton Jacobs.
Yeah. I was like, no. Now, unless he was in some remake of it. What you say? I am Blueberry Muffin. What? Yeah, because y'all remember the Mod Squad and the Rookies and Ironside and Starsky and Hutch and Barnaby Jones and the Rockford Files. You can see what I was watching as a kid. Oh, y'all know I had the biggest crush. Okay, y'all don't laugh. Don't laugh. I'm telling you right now, don't fucking laugh. I don't want to see one laughing emoji in this chat when I tell you who I had a crush on.
Oh boy.
Are you ready? Nobody better not. I better not see shit. Victor the Veil, you're already fucking laughing, and I told you not to, and I didn't even wait. Victor the Veil said, y'all mixing up actors. We don't all look alike. Okay. Look. No, y'all look. No, this white man. I had a crush on. Okay. Now look. I don't want no judgment, God dog it. I done told you I'm not playing with y'all. Look, Nesto, Shackle Shuffle, Walk of Shame. I ain't even said it yet. Now you hush. Okay? Are you ready? Are you ready, Native?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. No, but it's close. Okay. No. 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 Who the fuck said JR? Retro my fro. Shut up. Listen. Beretta. I love damn Beretta.
Oh my God.
As a little girl. I love Beretta. I was gonna marry Beretta or out of the white people. I was gonna marry Elvis, Beretta, Sylvester Stallone. Okay, those were the options for the white people. The black people, I was gonna marry Billy D. Williams, Michael Jackson.
This list is everything, y'all. This list is everything.
Ooh, Kojak. I love Kojak. Now, remember I told you about my Uncle Super that cussed all the time? He looked like Kojak. He was, we called him the Black Kojak. He looked just like Kojak, but a light-skinned black man. Okay. And he would cuss his ass off. Like he might have been a better cusser than Richard Pryor, if that's even possible. He was so amazing with it. And he was my favorite uncle of all times. I love that man so much. He died when I was 15. And so he was the one that he cussed so much. And I thought about our conversation from last week. I was about to say Nesto. Native. So here's the thing. Remember when I said I could say damn? I couldn't just say damn. I had to be singing bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. That's how I was saying it. Okay? And that's what I was singing when Grandpa was like, come here. All right. And he put it into it. But so I could only say damn when I was singing that song. But I could say nigga and I could say bullshit. Now, those two I could say. Okay.
Oh my God.
Now, when Uncle Super was around, that's when Uncle Super cussed his ass off. And sometimes, like I said, I can smell Uncle Super right now. Like I love Uncle Super. Okay. So anyway, Uncle Super would say something, and then sometimes he'd say motherfucker because he said it so well. So when he said it, then I'd be like, Mommy, Uncle Super said motherfucker. And he'd be like, sit your ass down. You always telling on somebody. That's how he just talked to me. We had a thing, right? So sometimes when he wasn't saying it and I wanted him to say it, I would say, Mommy, Uncle Super said motherfucker. And then he's like, you a goddamn lie. You all that lie. That kind of thing. I loved it. But anyway, he looked just like Kojak. Yes, we watched Kojak, Ironside. Remember him in the whole wheelchair?
I do. Yep.
What else did we watched? Barnaby Jones. Love me some Barnaby Jones. Are you kidding me? Do you remember Barnaby Jones? I do. Oh, no. We watched Barnaby Jones. No. My bad. The Rockford Files. My nigga. Did you remember the Rockford Files? Now that was the shit right there.
Right. I do remember that. Yeah.
I love some Charlie's Angels, $6 Million Man, Bionic Woman. Okay. We were all about fighting crime in our house. Okay.
Apparently couldn't shit go down. Apparently couldn't shit go down in your house. Like it was cussing and solving crimes.
Yes.
Solving mysteries and cussing folks out. Listen, V, there is a correction in the chat. The chat was trying to correct us, and the chat is right. What? Lawrence Hilton Jacobs is who we were thinking about. That played, and Clarence Williams was actually in the Mosby.
Oh, Clarence Williams is the rock. It is the yes, Mafia. We were thinking. You're right.
Yeah, it was Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. Thank you, Chad. Yes.
You're right. Yes. But I guess we all got them motherfuckers mixed up then, didn't we? I guess
we did. And no,
they do kind of give the same vibe if you really think about it.
They're kind of a retro vibe. A retro vibe. Yeah. Did you watch In the Heat of the Night?
Hell yeah. Sure did. And oh boy, remember when old boy was in? What was the name of that movie? Him and Debbie Allen was in. You know what I'm talking about? The black guy friend. He had a whole. Remember, he had a coke habit.
Oh yeah, Howard Rollins.
Howard. Yes.
Howard Rollins, Debbie Allen.
What was the one he played the piano and Debbie Allen was in? Y'all know what movie I'm talking about? Oh, Hawaii Five-0. That was another one. Ooh, I didn't really watch. I can't remember Get Christy Love.
But I tell you what, The Soldier Story is one of the best movies ever made.
So, oh my God, shut up! You just gave me a chill. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Denzel did that shit.
But did you know about A Soldier's Play?
About what? Oh, A Soldier's Play.
Yes.
That movie was based on The Soldier's Play.
Right.
Yes.
I had the opportunity last year to go see A Soldier's Play at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, and let me just tell you, it was amazing. I was like, oh, because if you already seen the movie, you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But
right.
The fact that they can put that whole movie, think about it, on one stage, and have that whole thing play out on one stage, it was incredible. It was the actor was incredible. It was good.
That was a good ass movie. It really was. Even Richard Roundtree was in that. I mean, not Richard Roundtree. Shit, I'm tripping. You know what I'm talking about. The comedian Robert Townsend. My God, why I say Richard Roundtree?
Because of the mustache. It was Robert Townsend, David Allen Greer, Denzel Washington, Adolph Caesar.
Yes, now he was the bomb. You can't fuck with Adolph Caesar.
No. Sergeant
he was
Waters,
good as Mr. Daddy too in The Color Purple. Okay,
but Sergeant Waters was the role. He played that role. And and of course it was everybody was young. It was like everybody's start of their career in that movie. And it was just that is one of my favorite movies too.
That movie is the shit. If that movie comes on right now, I gotta watch it. That movie is the bomb. Mm-hmm. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie. And Denzel did that shit.
He sure did.
Oh my God.
He sure did.
I Am a Blueberry Muffin is correct. The piano lesson. Y'all remember that with Debbie Allen and Howard Rollins?
I never saw it.
You didn't see that?
I didn't see that, but I'm reading Shay B's comment when Adolph Caesar said, "They all hate you." They all hate you.
Remember when Celie spit in that man's water? Okay.
Oh man.
Would be spitting that man's water.
Sure did.
That wasn't nice.
It wasn't.
He was an asshole. My thing was this: as bad as Mr. was to her, why she give a fuck that the daddy was mean to Mr.?
Right.
I didn't understand that.
He sure was mean. I don't know. I think she just didn't like him. She was just trying to find a reason to spit in his water, like for real.
Why did she spit in Mr.'s water?
She was sure was about to cut him.
No, it was ragtime. That's what it was. Thank you. It was ragtime. I can see him right now at that piano. And Debbie, that was Debbie when she was her young. Man. Thank you. Ragtime. Yes. I love that.
Yeah, Sleeper Lieber, you're right. He did. I heard she got that nasty woman's disease. See, that's how you know you're a good actor. He was only in 2 or 3 scenes in that movie.
Oh yeah, that's it.
But all 3 were memorable.
Yes.
I mean, he was good. That man was good.
He was brilliant.
He was. He really was.
He was brilliant in that damn Soldier Story. Now that's why I hated him more in that shit than I ever did in The Color Purple.
Okay. Get these men. But Sarge, we won the ball game, Sarge. We won the ball. So what you think that means something to them Germans? You think that means something to Hitler?
You better stop it. That was the shit. I love that movie.
See, CJ, the black race can't afford you no more, boy.
Boy.
What? You kicking him out the whole black race? What?
Why you do CJ like that? They were so mean to CJ. CJ wasn't hurt nobody. CJ had a talent and everything.
You old Geechee. You one of them old Geechee. That was the first time I ever heard the term Geechee.
What's wrong with being a Geechee?
I didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. He was like, you're a Geechee. I've seen old niggas like you come through here before, boy. I was like, damn, what did CJ do? I was like, what did CJ do to this man?
Oh, God. Oh, that was so mean to CJ. That wasn't nice. I always felt like I was CJ every time I watched that movie.
Right.
I feel so like, oh, poor CJ. That's not nice.
Right. CJ got to sing with Patti LaBelle, so maybe that's what it was.
Oh, that's right.
Patti LaBelle.
Ironically, Howard from Soldier Story died from the nasty boy disease. He sure did, because he had that drug disease, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God, today.
Yeah.
Well, this was a nice little walk back. I'm sure people didn't tune in for this.
But we tried, V. We tried. We made an honest effort to get through the text. We did, y'all. We tried.
We did. And just so we're clear, we really put in a good effort. Let me show you something. I mean, we tried our damnedest, okay? We started on April 1st and we got to the 4th, damn it. Okay?
We did 3 days.
We got 4 days. Yeah.
Come on. Don't be mad
give
at
it to us.
Don't be mad at us.
Yeah, we tried.
We gave it all. We gave it all, but we just couldn't stay off the other shit. We gave it all.
Well, you have nothing, no one to blame but Black but not bitter. She said, throw that damn shit in the trash. Okay.
She did. She told us that. She did. My hero didn't want to hear the text no more. So
y'all was trying to be in my business.
For real.
See, I told you and Black but not bitter. Yes, I had a crush on him. Nothing really ever happened. You know, I saw him 2 or 3 more times.
Yeah. I can see that. I can kind of see that. But when you said,
well, something else was going on too. About the third time I saw him, well, I knew this when we met, but about the third time I saw him, he had a baby, and he brought the baby. Now get this. So the baby, so the girl must have been there too, because he stayed at the hotel, and the baby, he brought the baby. On God, the baby was 2 months old. He brought that baby down there and handed me the baby. Okay.
What?
Yes, he did. He brought the baby down so I could see the baby, and then he handed me the baby. The baby was cute.
Just like, you know what? It's funny because I was trying to figure out, like, I wonder who he talking about. Then when you said who it was, and you said, and then I thought about how you say he approached. That makes total sense. That makes total sense.
Really?
Yep. This is personality.
I didn't know enough about him to even know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know who he was. I really didn't.
Just his personality. That's just who he was. So just for the record, Black but not bitter, kind of threw something at me. Who did I date?
Yeah, let's get in your business.
I talked to Shirley from TLC for 15 minutes. I think that
Are you serious?
I did. She was in the mall where I was working at. and then now here's what's funny, right? I'm working in the mall. She's passing by because somebody pointed her out to me because she's so short.
She's so little, ain't she?
I didn't know who she was. And I didn't see her. No, I didn't see her. And they were like, look, and I kept looking up too high. I had to look down because she is tiny, y'all. And so when she was walking by, I said, hey, come here. Now
that's what you said to her.
Now listen, we got Shirley from TLC. TLC been all over the world and sold millions of records, got all these fans. I said, hey, come here. She stopped and came back, and I did not expect that at all. I was like, Lord have mercy, this woman that came back. So when she came back, at the time she had that reality show, What Shirley Wants, right?
Oh yeah.
And
with
so
Mayweather, when she was liking him or whatever.
Right. And so I was like, look, I moved to Atlanta because I am what Shirley wants. And she thought
you said that.
She thought that was so funny. And so she started laughing. And I was like, I don't know what you're laughing at because I'm serious. And so literally in the middle of Perimeter Mall, we sat there and talked about her show and all kind of stuff. She was asking about me and blah, blah, blah. And we talked for like 15 minutes. I consider that a date, Black but not bitter. But
not a date.
So
that was a date. Okay.
Even though it was just happenstance, and you know what, it was 15 minutes with Shirley. And so then she came back, like I was at work. She came back about, I don't know, a week later. And I didn't see her. She saw me. And she like jumped and was like, hey, from across the mall. And I looked, I was like, who the hell is that? And I look and I see her waving from the other side of the mall as she was leaving. The third time I met her was at Lennox. And she was like, people was like, they saw her and she was like starting to sign autographs. She's super, super sweet girl. And I walked, so this guy was like, Miss Chili, I don't know you, but I really wanted to meet you. And so I walked up behind her. I said, but I know you. And she turned around. She turned around. She was like, hey. And so she hugged me.
That's hilarious.
And everything. And so, yeah, so we like, every time I would see her somewhere in Atlanta, she would speak. So to answer your question, Black but not bitter, I consider that a date.
Hilarious. I told you I've seen her twice. Well, I told y'all the one time I saw her was at the Magic Johnson party, right? Oh, were you? Oh, I did that. I told that story. You weren't. I thought you were up here when I told that story. But she was outside. Remember, I said she and and Left Eye, they were so tiny. I want to say Left Eye might have been an itsy bit shorter than Chili. But I saw Chili one other. Chili is was Seventh Day Adventist. So I don't know why I was at some Seventh Day Adventist church in Atlanta. But she was at the church, and she was like, "Oh, hey," So I was like, "Oh, that is Chili." So anyway, that's it.
Yeah, no, Shabby, I did not. No, Shabby, no.
What, Native? Did you hit it? Did you hit it, Native?
No, I did not. No, I did not. I think if I had, I would have been started my own platform called IHitChili.com. I would have been so proud of myself. But no, Shabby, I did not.
Everybody else said they hit it.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
As Pebbles.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But and then like the other like TLC connection, like I ain't never met T-Boz, but I went to a comedy show. And matter of fact, at the same comedy club where Wanda Smith threatened Cat Williams, her husband threatened Cat Williams, that same comedy club, went out there, and I was sitting behind somebody that had on like this like airbrushed like denim jacket. And at that point, airbrushed denim wasn't a thing. And so I was like, who is this? And when she got up to go to the bathroom or wherever she went, like I saw Left Eye's picture was what was airbrushed, and it was Left Eye's sister. And
really? Okay.
Her sister looks exactly like, I mean, spitting image. And it was almost kind of scary because I was like, wow, this is. And so whoever was hosting the show recognized her and like, called her out, and she stood up and everything. But before they even recognized who she was, she looks exactly like Left Eye, exactly like her.
Yeah. Now, do you believe? Because this came up the other day. I saw it. I was scrolling through something on YouTube, and they say that she was sacrificed, right? But here, my thing is this: if the sacrifice thing is supposed to do something, who benefited from her sacrifice? Because it couldn't have been nobody in TLC. Because basically, that really ruined the whole group.
It did.
Because even when they tried to do the replacement thing, and they tried to, it's done. It's done.
Right.
It would never be the same. So I'm just trying to understand who would have benefited from it? Because the family, I'm sure they didn't want that, and the group didn't benefit from it. I just don't get it.
Oh no, I had read about like the turmoil that they were going through toward the end of the TLC thing. That was kind of heartbreaking,
when they were fighting and stuff.
Yeah, because Left Eye wanted to do her own thing, and they were kind of like having like this real like weird competition thing or whatever, and that was just kind of sad to me.
Yeah, because she was now that was the other thing. I was like, I don't even see how the label would have really benefited from it too much, because, well, I guess the label could benefit, but wasn't she working with Master P at that time?
Who?
Left Eye.
Left Eye had went to Death Row, of all places.
Row.
Yeah.
Well, why am I? Where I get Master P from? She wasn't doing that with Master P.
Nah, Snoop had went to No Limit, and Left Eye was out messing with Suge and them out there.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. And she did that album that didn't do well.
Nope, it didn't. Had no direction. It really had no like when you listen to it, you're like, what am I listening to? Like it wasn't focused on one thing, because she was multi-talented, but when you go into a studio, you got to have a direction for what this is gonna sound like.
And here's the thing. I thought that, like, for instance, this is what I will say. That movie, I love that movie, the biopic. I watch that anytime I see that. I love that biopic. I love it, love it, love it. And when I say Lil Mama did that, Lil Mama, I felt like she did an excellent job as Lisa Left Eye Lopez. And I think they should have allowed her to tour with them or something. I just think, I don't know. I just felt like she did a great job. When they did that little contest and that one girl won, that didn't go nowhere either. I mean, that didn't do nothing. I didn't even like the fact that they were trying to do that.
It's not the same thing. Like, it's not just there's a spot open. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same thing. When you got a group and y'all been together, y'all, you've been in the studio, you know how each other sings and harmonizes and writes and all that stuff. And then if somebody, just like Boyz II Men never replaced the dude with the cane. What's his name? Michael, whatever his name was.
The dude with the cane, really?
The dude with the cane, the dude that did all the deep parts.
Would you say who? They never had a replacement?
That's what I'm saying. They didn't replace him. You know,
no, they actually kicked him out.
They did. They did.
They did. He was really good. They were really good friends with Take Six too. Take Six kind of mentored them. And Michael was friends with Alvin because they're both bass singers. So they had a relationship. So I knew that that was not cool the way they did him, if you ask me.
And they kicked him out because he had that condition, right? That was that was not cool. That was not cool at all. And I think that's when I really stopped listening to them, was after he left or they kicked him out. I was like, I don't really like the way that went down. And
and that's why they ain't had no good luck since. Wanye over here beating up Brandy and what's his name? The little skinny motherfucker. He over there with 100 wives and girlfriends and shit.
Yeah. That was Sean, right?
Sean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did like the other guy. I liked him. He seemed Nathan.
Nathan. Yeah. I stopped listening to them. Like I was like, but he kind of made the group. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of pieced it all together. You know.
Who? The bass.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was cool because he had MS, right? He's still alive, right?
He is. The rumor was that he died, but no, he's still alive. And I was listening to him a little while ago. They was interviewed him regarding what happened, and he was kind of telling his side of the story because apparently Wanye and the rest of them are telling a completely different story about what happened. And somebody interviewed him and asked him what actually happened, and he told the story the way it actually happened.
Oh, Wanye did?
No, Mike.
Oh, Michael did. Oh, I'm sorry. Michael did.
They
I had heard. It was really, really fucked up how they did that. But that's why, they have no good luck. You can't have no good luck when you do people dirty.
And as a matter of fact, Candy told a story about them. Candy Burris told a story about working with.
Oh, she did. That's right.
Yeah, when she said that she was trying to get down to like how they were going to split the royalties. And said, they was like, we'll talk about it later. What you mean we're gonna talk about it later?
No, yeah. I ain't mad at her.
I wasn't mad at her either.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Doing you a favor. So basically you want me to write some shit for free.
Right. Exactly.
Hell no.
Exactly. So now it's there, but I think like all these celebrity stories, like it's just interesting that there's a common thread of like arrogance in all of them, you know, and when you get to the heart of them, you like, man, these motherfuckers ain't shit.
Yeah, but you think about it, Candy and Tiny, they really did some shit. I mean, you think about it, they wrote bills, Scrubs. They wrote some shit.
They did. I give Candy her props for being a songwriter. Yeah, she did. They did that.
Yeah, and she can do it. I think all that stuff she did with Tiny.
Yeah. It was good. I mean, Atlanta had a lot of talent in it. A lot of talent. I think some of it was kind of mismanaged. At the end of the day, careers didn't go as far as they could have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I feel like if these motherfuckers wasn't signing VLenore to a damn deal, then what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because VLenore came to Atlanta to take over. I seen the pictures, V. I seen the pictures. You came to take over, and they ain't signed you. The fuck?
I drove straight down here. Drove straight down there. And my first stop was at LaFace Records, right there on Peachtree, right across the street from the W. I mean, well, it was the Swiss at the time, but hey, baby, and I knew where Pebbles' office was, and I went right in there to LaFace and went right on up there, and I said, "Excuse me, is Babyface here?" Excuse me, is Babyface in? And they were like, no, he's not in. And so just at that time, Daryl, I can't think of his last name. Let me look it up. I knew who he was. He was the silent partner And he had a company called Silent Partner Productions. But because I read every fucking credit there ever was, I told you I was a credit reading motherfucker, okay? And I knew who the hell Daryl was. I can't think of his name now. But Daryl, whatever, he walks in. He walked right in, and like I'm standing at the desk, at the receptionist desk. And I'm like, oh, he's not here. And they're like, no. And then I think they asked me, do you want to leave your name and phone number? I was like, okay. So I'm writing down my name and phone number. Daryl comes in, he goes to the desk to like get like messages, like, because back in the day, y'all, they used to write messages on little pieces of pink paper,
Right.
Say the date and who it's from and to. So anyway, he came to get his messages, and I said, oh, you're Daryl, whatever his name is, I can't think. And he was like, yeah. I was like, I just drove down here from Columbus, Ohio, and I want to be a singer. He was like, do you have a demo? I said, no, I don't have a demo. He said, so he gave me information. He's like, you get a demo, and then you send me the demo or whatever. I was like, okay. He's like, even if you just go somewhere and just, at this time, get that's right, Daryl Simmons. That's right. Look at y'all. Y'all some old ass heifers like me. Yes, Daryl Simmons. So he's like, okay. He's like, you can just get, tape and, sing on it and so be it. I was like, okay. So back in the day, I had me a cassette player. I had you push the record button and the play button at the same time. And then you could record some shit.
Correct.
You could say some things, you could sing some things. Correct. And then you hit the stop over there at the end, you sing. And then that would stop the recording. And then you write your name on that cassette thing, right? You better make sure that ribbon was tight up in that bitch, okay? Because you don't want it to get loosey-goosey and then something happened and the ribbon tear, because then your whole demo's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's what happened. And he never called me.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So that's that.
I don't know how they passed up on the original American Idol. I don't know how that worked. That was actually before I even moved to Atlanta. It was like, I remember it was like April of 93. I moved there in September 17th of 93. Okay. So I went down there, me and I don't even know this girl. I can't tell you for the life of me who the girl was. It was just me and her. I think we worked together or something. And we drove our asses down there together, spent the weekend and came back. I don't even know where we stayed. Oh, we stayed in Decatur. I remember that too, because I knew I had a cousin that lived in Decatur. We didn't call her or anything, but I was like, oh, let's go to Decatur, because that's my cousin lives there. It must be okay to live in, or, to stay in Decatur. So we got a little motel, I think it was. And we stayed there for the weekend. We drove over there to Buckhead, and she sat outside in the Chevette, because I think we had the Chevette. I think we drove down there in a red Chevette. And then we came back for the weekend, and I said, yep, I'm moving down there. And so I went 6 months later and moved to the Atlanta. Sure did. I'm just trying to, now that's who you need to interview. You need to interview Daryl Simmons.
If I could find him. Where is he?
And you need to ask him, what the fuck, nigga? Like, what?
Why you pass up on this? What?
Right. Like, what the hell?
I knew exactly who. Nobody really, if you weren't really interested in music and stuff, you wouldn't know who Daryl Simmons was. He was literally, just as he said, the silent partner. But he had written a lot of shit and produced a lot of shit for people. He was respected for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
What happened to him though?
I have no idea. I have not a clue. I haven't heard a word since LaFace Records wasn't a thing anymore.
Wow. Now, I do got some tea about LA. So one of my friends, actually, I think I mentioned the other day, I had this friend that, no longer is my friend. Well, she died about a year ago. It was this whole thing. She betrayed me, whatever, her. Anyway, at this time, though, she literally kind of adopted me as her sister. So I was always hanging out with them. She was, she was like 5 years older than me. So I'm hanging out with her all the time. So she had this friend named, her name was LaToya, I want to say. No, her name was Toya. Her name was Toya. She was from, well, I don't know if she was from New Orleans, but she lived in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
So she would come to Atlanta often to see our friend. And so I would see her when she would come to town. So we're hanging out, and she had mentioned, like, I remember this. We were at that cheesecake. Is there a cheesecake factory? That cheesecake factory is gone. It used to be on Peachtree.
That's gone. That's been gone for a while now. Yeah.
So that when that one first opened, that's how long ago it was.
Okay.
It had just opened. So I remember it like it was yesterday. We were sitting in there talking, and she was saying how she used to date L.A. Reid, and that she dated and dated him when he was at Arista. So this is after LaFace.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not true. I'm lying. It was before LaFace. Mm-hmm. He worked at Arista, and they lived in LA, and she lived with him. Well, she was the receptionist, and he was an executive or whatever. Yeah, I know, Black but not bitter. Ooh, excuse me. She was a receptionist at Arista, and he worked, he was an executive at the time, and he started dating her. They started living together. Okay. Mm-hmm. So they've been together, living together, like they were a thing. So Pebbles at this time, I guess she was, his artist, one of his artists. Right. And she, so she's mingling with LA. And Toya said one day she's at the house, and the doorbell rings. LA wasn't there. And he went to Arista after LaFace. Well, he was somewhere. He was at where it wasn't. This is what I know for a fact. That it was not. It was whenever he signed Pebbles, wherever he was working at that time, that's where he was, and it was out in LA. Hold on. So y'all doing y'all's investigative work. So I don't know. I don't know. All I know is she's working as a receptionist. Okay, MCA, maybe so. Okay, so she's working. Wait, Pebbles was girlfriend before she got with LA. Was who's your best friend's girl? Your boyfriend? What? Pebbles was who's BF? Who's BF? Black but not bitter.
Oh, Babyface.
What? Oh, did I yell in y'all's ear? What? Are you lying? Okay, let me tell y'all this story though. This was a trip. So she said, Pebbles is coming in, and she is, she's seeing Toya in passing, because even at this time, Toya is still working as the receptionist at this place, and he's the executive, and he's mingling with Pebbles and whatever. So one day she says she's at the house. I don't think LA was there, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't there. I mean, he wasn't there. So Toya opens the door, and Pebbles is there. And Pebbles walks in, and she says, I don't know, whatever she called him. I don't know if she called him LA, but whatever. She was like, is he here? Whatever. And she was like, no, he's not here. She walks in there past Toya. Toya opened the door, and Pebbles just kind of bumps, walks in, and she's like, is he here? And she was like, no, he's not here. And she said, And Toya said she looked around the house. How you look in, you walk in and you're like looking and you're admiring, like you're looking at the ceilings and the staircase and all that. Right. And she said, yeah, this will be my house soon.
What?
And yes. And she walked out. And sure enough, they got married later on.
Wow.
Child. Basically, Pebbles moved her out of her spot, child.
Wow.
Showed me it. I was like, what? Then she said one time, now, you know what? Y'all might be right. You know what I'm thinking? No, because Pebbles had that office over there in the next building when they were married. I'm trying to understand, because she said, too, that one time she was laying in the bed they were just like laying in the bed. They woke up one morning and Babyface, because I guess Babyface and LA had a strained relationship too. Like they would fight and make up or whatever.
Right.
And one time, I guess she was saying that Babyface had called and they were talking on the phone or whatever. And when he hung up, I guess I can't even remember the gist of it, but I was left hearing and thinking she said something like they didn't get along. Like he was like, oh, that motherfucker, whatever. Like these people, they be so jealous of each other. They be, I don't know. I don't understand people sometimes. So they had to still work together, I guess, on some level, but they fell out. So now that you mention it, was that after? No, because the Pebbles thing was before. So I'm very confused by it. But anyway, all I know is she said Pebbles came in the house, walked past her, and she's like, this will be my house next. So I always think it's ironic that later on, she says that, he was screwing everything, including Chili, right under her nose, Wait, when she first arrived at LaFace, her first husband was her manager. And I heard her first baby daddy, he was a big kingpin, wasn't he? They say he was no joke. And then they claim that now I don't believe this, but wouldn't DeBarge's the DeBarge mama claim that the first baby or some baby was it L's child? It was one of them DeBarges, supposedly, and I don't believe it. But I'm like, why that lady lie like that? Because I heard her saying this. She said that Pebbles had a baby with one of her kids. Why that lady lie?
Because all of them got drug problems. All of them,
yes.
like that family. That's such a tragic family.
Ooh, child. That.
It is tragedy after tragedy with them people, and I mean the drug use amongst them is so. Oh,
but I understand why they was on drugs. The daddy was doing too much.
So here's what's funny. So I actually I was affiliated with some people that were going to do a reality show with the DeBarge family, right? And it never, of course, as you know, never made the light of day. But their drug use is the reason why, because they had what they would do, including El Chico, all of them. What they would do is it was so bad that what they would do, they would sign a contract. Like if you could put any contract in front of them, and if you were promising them money with that contract, they would sign.
Yeah, they need to get high.
So by the time we got around to where we were going to do this reality show with them here in Atlanta, the legal part was the hardest part, because they signed their life away to all these different people that was like almost impossible to get them out of the contracts just so they could sign a contract with the company that we were representing to shoot the doggone show. And I mean, we had a lot of people that was already involved. So on a conference call, we were talking to Chico and Bunny. Chico said that the way that Motown worked, because they were signed to Motown at one point.
Yep.
And so he said that Motown, the way that they always work, it was, you've heard of the Motown machine. Chico said that Motown they said they had no problem with them being on drugs. None.
Everybody was doing drugs, but go ahead.
As long as when the cameras came on or when you hit the stage, you were hitting your steps and singing your notes. They said they didn't care anything about how much you were using or whatever, because they knew about it. Like you said, everybody knew it. It was well known. But he said that they just didn't care because it was like a machine. They just wanted that image. Motown was about image. And they were just describing like how everything just got out of control because nobody was there to help them. Nobody cared about them as individuals. They only cared about the DeBarge name as performers. And so everything just kind of like spun out of control. And so, and Bunny was just saying like, she was just wanting like, because the purpose of the show was to show
she's clean now. I hope she still is, but
she's a super, super nice woman. And, but she just wanted her family to be clean. And she got real emotional about it because she was like, everybody wanted to shoot a reality show with them, like acting a fool and showing them still doped up or whatever. And what we were trying to do, the concept of it was that we were going to show them getting off of it. And so she was super excited about doing it because that was what she wanted. But again, while we was filming, because they had rented out a house in Lithonia, they were going to shoot. That was going to be like where they were going to shoot. And so, and it was all set to go. And I actually saw one of the episodes that never made it to air, but it was like they just couldn't stay out of trouble. Elle was kind of like iffy on whether or not he wanted to do it, and then everybody else was just just in and out of jail, and then all the paperwork we couldn't get through. So the show never took place.
What I will say is this: I don't think it's true for all of them. In fact, I don't think it's true for any of them, except for Elle. That boy can still sing his whole face off. Okay. Now, sometimes I'll be wondering, is he clean or not? I saw something recently with some of them. They got to get, they sounded horrible. But that damn Elle, he can sing. He can sing. He can still sing, y'all.
So let me answer the question. Elle is an addict. Elle is
no, I know they're all addicts.
He is a high functioning addict because, like you said, and all the drugs he didn't use and is still using, Elle can still sing. You are 100% correct. And not only
usually that shit will fuck up your throat. So.
Right. But not only can he sing, have you ever heard any of they millions of children sing? Because each one of them got about 40 children each.
Yeah, well, on Growing Up Hip Hop, the LA version, LA is the first one, right? The not Elle, what's the one that was married to Janet? James's daughter was on there as a cast member. And James would make an appearance here and there, looking high as hell. I think I think Elle made a quick appearance here, but she could sing. Her name is Christine, I want to say. And then I was friends with one of the family members, Monique. I don't know if I guess she sings, but I don't even know her. But she was Monique DeBarge on Facebook. I hadn't seen her. Now that I think about it, I don't know that lady, but I hadn't seen, like, this was when I first got on Facebook, and it was clear she was one of the DeBarges. I don't know who her parent was, but she was. I think she was in the industry, but I don't know what she did. The only one I knew about, outside of the family, outside of the group, was this Christine girl. Look, and she was struggling, like, she was like, she knew her dad was still using, and that was part of the storyline. Oh, and one other thing before I forget, when what was his name? Dr. Murray, the one who messed with my man in the background there, Michael Jackson. When he went to jail, when he went to prison, he was in there with James, and when they got out, they had showed pictures, and people had caught them on video, him, James, and Dr. Murray walking down the street together like they was friends. It's like, you better watch it. Conrad Murray will have your ass on propofol too.
Just don't tell him that you want to go to sleep. Just don't do that, because he'll come up with the worst possible idea. He'll come up with the worst possible idea for you to go to sleep. He will. He good for that.
Up, boy.
I'm just saying. He will. Conrad Murray is stupid.
Not to be trusted.
Yeah, no, not at all. But V, I'm telling you, I've seen video of like all of their kids, because what we were going to do was a season 2 of the show was going to feature their kids. So we had looked over footage of all of their kids, and every single one of their kids, all of them falsetto, all of them was like pretty boys and beautiful girls, and just they all had that look, that DeBarge look that we know, and every last one of them could sing. It was insane. I was like, what in the hell? How does this happen?
Yeah, they were super talented. And when you say tragic, like I just got my heart broke. As bad as that movie was, I was glad they made it about Bobby, because it really gave perspective on what was going on with their family. Did you see that movie on TV One?
Yeah, it is a movie, and it does tell a story, but it is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. How you gonna have Big Boy from Outkast play Barry Gordy? How?
Wait. Oh, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, Shawty. Yeah, Shawty. I think y'all could sing, Shawty. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Shawty. I'm like,
they've had some of the worst people. Well, Billy D did a good job as Berry Gordy, but he don't look like Barry. I mean, no, who looks like Berry Gordy? Who has ever played Berry Gordy? And they really, I mean, Billy D did it. I mean, I could deal with Billy D doing it, but Berry Gordy would love to look like Billy D. Like, let's stop it, you know.
You ain't lying. Mr. Gordy, he said shoulders. Jackie. I'm the only one that can stop the session. Michael's fine. It's okay. It's okay, Michael. It's okay.
Here's the thing about Berry Gordy, like, he's iconic, no doubt. He did a thing, no doubt. But baby, he was a thief. Like, what? Why? I mean, he was a glorified thief. He was too much different than Diddy, in the sense that he didn't write shit, and his name was on everything. Like, that's what they did back in the day. They just put their names to shit, and they got paid for shit. They didn't do nothing. They didn't write nothing, but his name was as a writer on everything. Now, Smokey was writing his ass off for everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's the other thing. So Smokey used to be with Diana, and it's this sharing of the lovers is too much for me. It's too much.
Right.
You know, Diana was with Smokey first.
Exactly.
I don't understand it. And I think, and then when Jermaine got with Barry's daughter, I mean, I don't know. It was just a lot going on. I don't know what all that was about. But anywho, Babatunde, that's right. Whatever happened to him? Last time I saw him, and he could dance his ass off. Last time I can remember seeing him in the movie was Dorothy Dandridge.
Oh yeah.
He played one of the Williams brothers, the one that Dorothy was married to.
Right.
Yep, he was good. Oh, he played it on The Fresh Prince? No, he played it I want to say, didn't he play? Wait. When did they have Berry Gordy on The Fresh Prince? I feel like I saw him play Berry Gordy on something else too. What did he play on The Fresh Prince? What they do, have a flashback moment or something? How'd that work? Yeah, the Nicholas brothers. My bad. The Williams. Y'all remember the Williams brothers, though? The Nicholas brothers. That's right. But the Williams brothers were bad, too. I think they were the Nicholas brothers was the Dorothy Dandridge era. And then the Williams brothers came after that. Oh, and then the Nicholas brothers, that was one of the brothers. The one that was married to Dorothy Dandridge was in the 5 Heartbeats. When he was showing Dresser how to dance.
Right. Right. He was like,
but he left Dorothy Dandridge because of that child.
Wow.
See, these niggas ain't shit. Because they had the mentally challenged child. Oh, you beat me to it. What y'all talking about? My name is our girl. What you talking about? Berry Gordy and the Temptations. Thank you. I was like, he played Berry Gordy in something else. Yes, the Temptations. I was like, who was it? Yep, sure did. He sure did. He was good in the. Now I'll say he looked the closest, and still Berry Gordy was never that good looking. He's
a weird looking dude. He is. He's a weird looking little dude. He is.
My mom used to say that about Diana Ross. See, me and my mom used to have a whole argument all the time. She would just try to aggravate me. See, mommy thought, she loved Lola Falana. She said, no, that's a beauty. She can dance. She can sing. Da, 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 da. I don't know why Berry Gordy was running around there with Diana Ross. Florence Ballard could sing her ass off. Da, da, da. You know, child. She just wanted to aggravate me because I love Diana Ross.
That's funny.
That's a real singer. Lola Falana. Lola Falana, gorgeous. She has MS. She still looks beautiful. I saw something with her last year. She had a channel out here on YouTube. Beautiful lady. And she used to be Miss Las Vegas. She was one of the first and only Black women for many, 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 many years that had a residency in Vegas. Yep. Because that was rare. You didn't have Black people having residencies.
Sure didn't.
Vegas.
Sure didn't.
Now everybody can get one. Anybody can get it. Okay.
Look, V, we can get one. Let's get one.
Okay, let's do it.
We're going to take this show on the road, y'all. We're going to take this show on the road.
Anybody can get it.
Anybody. There you go. There go my girl. There go my girl.
Anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all look out for VLenore. Y'all look out for VLenore native at a residency in Las Vegas. We're going to be at the
take this show on the road.
We're going to be at the Stardust.
Wait, why they tear down the Tropicana there recently? No, not the Tropicana. The Flamingo. Isn't that what they tore down, or was it the Tropicana?
I think it was the Tropicana sounds more right, but I don't know.
Because George Wallace. Now now y'all don't sleep on George Wallace. I've seen his show twice out in Vegas. Brilliant. I don't think he's doing it anymore, but he was out there for like decades. When I tell you, y'all may not think he's fun. Like you never would. When I tell you that is one of the best comedy shows I have ever seen. And every night you see him, it's a different show. That man off the cuff. Was it the Tropicana? Okay, so it was the Tropicana. VPOC and Native. Look at Black not been said VPOC and Native. Y'all, I'm telling you. That damn George Wallace had a brilliant freaking show, y'all. Brilliant.
If y'all are not familiar with George Wallace, he's one of the funniest people to ever pick up a microphone and do comedy. George Wallace is hilarious. And you don't even have to see him. Just follow him on X or Twitter and just read what he tweets about.
He's on Twitter?
Yes, and has been for the longest. And I promise you, you will cry laughing at just his tweets. So
really,
just seeing him on stage, I can only imagine.
When I tell you, he'll pick out people in the audience, or you say something random, and he will do a full blown When I tell you, it is actually pretty fascinating to watch. He's brilliant.
Yes,
he really is. And you know who his best friend is?
Who?
His best friend of like 30 plus years is Jerry Seinfeld.
I can believe it. He was actually in an episode of Seinfeld.
Yes, I believe, because Jerry, as a matter of fact, Jerry's kids, no pun intended. Jerry's kids are his godchildren.
Really?
Yes, they are super duper duper. He said that's his best friend in the world. They besties.
I can see that. But his comedy is so it's so original in such a different style of comedy. But that dude is hilarious. If you ain't following, I don't even go on Twitter or X or whatever it is. I don't even go on there that much. But I would go straight to his page and just scroll through his tweets. He is hilarious. So if y'all ain't familiar with him, y'all get up on George Wallace. That man is that. And I've always, ever since I first seen him way back in the day, always been one of my favorite comedians.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I went the time we went, we were out there. There was no other shows, no Black shows anywhere. And I want to say, I don't know if we went to, I was dating this guy at the time and we was broke. Okay. So we were out there. I think we went to one of them timeshare things, seminars. Okay. And they gave us tickets to the George Wallace show. Baby, That show was everything. So the next time I went out there, I was like, we gonna buy tickets to the see George Wallace. And when I tell you it was a different show, I mean, honestly, he was just brilliant. I had to get, because the only time I really paid attention to George Wallace was when he would make appearances on Tom Joyner.
Yeah.
Because him and J. Anthony Brown always arguing and playing and that kind of thing. And that was funny. But man, I was very, very impressed with this show.
My favorite George Wallace joke, and it's still to this day, and he told this joke a long time ago. He said when he was little, he said, my mama told me one time, he said, you better take that garbage out the house. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I said, thank God.
Oh my God. A mess.
Thank God. I was so sick of hearing you talk about that damn garbage.
Child, hilarious. He's really funny. And then, he can cuss, on the stage. So a lot of times, when him and J. Anthony Brown go at it, it was funny. But man, when he could really let loose.
Right.
A mess. A mess. So, well, all right, Native, we done put in a whole 4 hours. 4.
That's because we soldiers.
We read 4 text messages. Okay.
We soldiers out here, though, V. We soldiers out here. All right.
We did the damn thing. Okay.
So V-Pac, when V-Pac come out with the V Thug Outlaws, I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm gonna be the first one.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh my God. I didn't even out now. See, 50 Creole, 50 California. She'd be very mad at me, child. Thank you, Prima Wanda, for the super chat. This was at 8:06. She sent this shit. Okay, it's midnight. Act like you know, sugar. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Megan Rain sent this at 8:10. I love the title of your show. Okay, thank you, baby. Thank you. Ooh wee. GC. She left this message at 8:10. V will hit like Nesto got hit last night. Oh shit, what now? Thank you for being a member. Jesus. Hold on. Oh, I done did something. What did I do? Oh, okay, there you go. Only thank you, GC, for being a member for 7 months. And then only me 23 gifted somebody a membership. I hope they thanked you, girl. I thank you. Child missed all of it. My God, today. All right. So I was about to say I would play that shit, but you don't get monetized. It's a good thing they blessed me the other night because you can't get monetized when you're playing Pac. Okay.
That's how I knew you were serious. I knew you were serious when you was like, fuck the monetization. Like, I'm finna play this whole Pac song. Because like I said, V, I really expected you just to play that one line. Like, okay, I ain't a killer, but no pussy. And then you go on back. Nah.
I didn't even play my theme song, nothing. I went straight into
Pac.
Yes. After the 30, it went straight to Pac. Okay?
That's why I said this is V-Pac, y'all. This is V-Pac. She gave up the monetization. Like, fuck it. I don't care about the rules tonight.
Look at this heifer. Look. Black but not bitter said, I'm changing my name to 50 Ohio, 50 ATL. I cannot with y'all.
I can't.
Oh, wait a minute. Miss Mad About Music said, 4 whole messages. It's okay. I always enjoy the VLenore Chronicle stories.
You just never know. Look, Miss Mad About Music, you just never know what's going to happen on a Tuesday. You just never know.
Shit. At this point, I think we're just making excuses to get together. We act like we're going to read these texts and we come out here with a whole nother.
Look, use any excuse to veer off from the text. Any excuse.
I don't even know how we got there. I don't even remember. I know it was my fault, but I don't know what happened. My God, today. Well, anyway, thank you, Native. Let's get our asses off of here so people can go to sleep and get up for their black ass jobs. Okay.
I know that's what I'm about to do. Go to sleep and go to my black ass job. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and then we gonna jam out. V, now V, I want you to come. Now, every time you come to my station here, V, you come toward the end.
I be forgetting, to be honest. Nesto. Oh, damn. Why do you want to call you Nesto tonight?
Lord, she called me Nesto, y'all.
I called you Nesto 2 times tonight.
Oh, my God. I tried to ignore them other 2 times. Lord.
Oh, my Jesus. I am so sorry.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, my God.
Native. I be forgetting. You need to send me like a message like, hey, we about to go over here to Station Head. So we're going over there tomorrow, right?
We're going over there tomorrow. We are going.
At what time? Because I got to go live and cuss some people out.
Oh, Lord. What time are you doing that?
I don't know. I might try to do one early. I got to not cuss people out. Well, I do kind of want to cuss out Jerron Hurt. You got to deal with him. And I'm trying to make sure I can get permission to cuss out this lady who didn't want to do the interview for free. Okay.
Right.
So they're going to be in one live together. Okay. And then there's something else that I want to cover in regards to Diddy. So.
Okay.
But one during the day. I'm going to sneak one in during the day and then one. So what time you go over there? 8?
Probably about 8:30, something like that.
Okay. Well, send me a message. That'll remind me.
I'll send you a message. But hey, y'all, it's been fun. We have had a good time for a very long time. So we were here for a good time and a long time. And look, I appreciate the V-Stylers. I appreciate our amazing host, VLenore, for having me on this evening. And
thank you for being here, sir.
Absolutely. And next Tuesday we'll be at my house. How about that?
All right. I'm here for it.
See y'all later.
Okay.
Bye.
Everybody, we'll see y'all tomorrow. And thank you for coming. And smooches. I'm going to bed. Shit. Bye.